An amazing Monday night to everyone. It's another beautiful night for some top-notch Valorant, and this is KJC eSports Updraft. Welcome to the commentator desk. Joining you today is Dash, and of course yours truly, Datum. Dash, it's been a while. How you feeling, man?
Yeah, it's been 2 weeks since
Yeah.
the last updraft we came in before, and everyone, it was really fun. I was kind of conscious before I went here because I thought, did I wear this coat on my last updraft cast or not? But everyone, don't worry, it's washed already. So yeah, it's if it's the same, then it's okay. But still, again, we still have their scrims at Discord. We have our socials and our very own website like kjcesports.com if you want to get to know more about the C scene. And also, if you're going to sit down the whole day anyway, might as well get yourself a comfy high density foam coffee ground fiber with
Ooh.
smooth soft glide casters, comfort design, vertigear, not to mention with upgradable RGB kits. I mean, who doesn't love RGBs, right? My PC has a lot of RGB, so we're not the only ones who can get a glow up. Your chair can have it too. And Tatum, tell us about a Coda shop in Vertigear.
I'm loving your energy right now. But this event, of course, is co-organized with Cyberport, the go-to creative digital community with a cluster of technology and digital content tenants in Hong Kong. And of course, Coda Shop purchase in-app, sponsored rather by Coda Shop, purchase app and game credits or vouchers online and choose from the most convenient payment methods in the Philippines. With Coda Shop, you have instant and guaranteed delivery. For our folks viewing at home, we do have a giveaway sponsored by Coda Shop worth $200. Just make sure to follow KJC Esports to, or rather, just to type exclamation point giveaway in chat to view the instructions. Also, for our viewers residing in Singapore, get a chance to win a Vertigear chair for completely
Hey,
free,
yeah.
absolutely free. That's right. Exclamation point giveaway in chat, and you will see the instructions brought up for you. Now, back to the games at hand here, Dash. We've got the first two teams, Kyodai from the Philippines and Akalayan from Hong Kong. I mean, this is a best of one today because it's the first day of Updraft and we're going into Ascent.
Yeah, Ascent, everyone's favorite map, especially in the PH scene. They have been loving this map, especially during the last VCTs. But now we're gonna be having it during our games. We're seeing the attacker's side. It's gonna be going to Akalayan and Kyodai. It's gonna go to the defender side. We all know this map is very defender sided. But now with the defender side on the hands of Kyodai, how are they gonna set the face? How are they gonna be getting this rounds before they go to the attacker's side? So Akalayan still has a lot of chase here, but now we're going to the agents right now. What do you usually expect here, Datum?
Honestly, meta shifted so much that the standard competition in Ascent is very, very interesting to me. VCT Challengers APAC just concluded with Paper X going
Hmm.
into Reykjavik this time, representing APAC. And one of the key
Hey.
picks right here in Ascent that a lot of the teams actually are starting to opt for in in the last Challengers is the KO. I love it. I love having a KO in Ascent. So much oppression on both attack and defensive side, but I feel like a lot of people are sleeping in solo queue on the capabilities of a KO on the defensive side, especially in maps like Ascent and Haven, where well, information is paramount. And a knife on the defensive side, a KO knife that is on the defensive
Yeah.
side in KO, in Ascent. Sorry, I can't find my words right now. Is actually pretty helpful in finding that information, and I would expect to see that now. But of course, Sova is still pretty top notch in this map, pretty standard.
Yeah. And also the reason why they really want the KO on this map is because KO also has his
Choose
built-in
your
flash. He's not
agent.
as great as what the Breach or Arena could have, but you're just gonna be sacrificing the flash for another info tool, or rather a suppress tool on the hands of KO. And the reason why he was good is because giving a lot of info on a big map like Ascent is really important. So
Mm.
having that is enough for you to know where they're gonna push, are they gonna push here, or are they not? And the info, the 0 point, is also non-committal, which is why it's so good.
Yeah, it's also literally null command is literally the most oppressive ultimate in the entire game. Probably on par with the Rolling Thunder. So it's real good against the Sentinels that you almost always see in Ascent anyway. And speaking of Sentinels, we do have a Killjoy on both of our sides here. Dabi and Valentino both have their hands on that Killjoy, steering away from the Cypher in Ascent. Does make a lot of sense considering the fact that you could open yourself up entirely in an entire site all alone. So that's one of the values that Killjoy offers in this map. But this is a sense. So the only thing that I expect here to be always a factor or always a thing that I expect to see is the defaults. Are the defaults.
Yeah, for sure. We're expecting a default from all of our teams right now because most of the time it's really hard to know where to push at, but because of the commitment onto A and B side, going for the defaults side of Akalayan. And what they want to go for here, Tatum, is just to get some info. They have two agents that could get some info anyway before they commit. But One Dubs is pushed up really far away. So if ever someone pushes up, they won't have any info on where Von Dubs is unless they go into mid without anything right there. Von Dubs gets two. Now that's a big advantage for the side of Kyodai.
What a nasty couple of shots right there from Von Dubs. I wasn't prepared for that at all, but here we go. A lot of noise being made down in A side for both of our teams. Sound cue has been given away, which is why it called for a fault line right there. Actually, Spike being made its way, or making its way down into mid. It's gonna be a hard push right here on a 3v5. They absolutely have to look for these picks before they commit on any part of the map, but it's not that easy considering it's still a 5 stack on the side of Kyodai. Von Dubs just making it really hard. I mean, he even denied the trade because of the beautiful positioning or beautiful usage of the tailwind. It seems like
30
here
seconds left.
Akalayan's really biding their time here, waiting for the last moment before they go for the push. King pushing up in A side, barely utility his name as he picks up two. Valentino will be there as well. So now they've evened the odds. 2 versus 2 now as the plant coming through from AZN.
They have the shock darts coming in to decide. Won't be able to get the kill onto one, but still have better positioning right now. Jumps in with the generator. Azin gets the right click onto the head, and that's gonna be the kill. What was that turnaround right there? Wasn't expecting them to win, but they did on a 3v5.
First round going in the way of Akalayan's right here. I mean, you wouldn't expect Akalayan, sorry. You wouldn't expect them to have won that round off of a 3v5, but what a beautiful entry right there from King and Valentino, and of course ending that on the post plant as well. I mean, that's the thing when you're going into Ascent, right? The trades aren't necessarily as impactful as it was something like a Haven, perhaps. But of course, those are the attacking side that fell off earlier on, so it's a little bit easier to bounce back from compared to as we were on the defensive side. But here we go, push now coming in from Cass, leading the charge. They have a huge push power advantage with the Spectres. Picks up Zabi, opening up things in the B side as they go for the plant here.
Right here.
Open up the side now. First plant situation with this gun's not really that good, but they still have the chance if they want to, though. Just blocking off all the entrances from the side of Kyodai, getting some info, or stopping them at mid, as it really has a very important role right here. Now they're going into the site, they have the alarm buds coming in. They go into side, Kite. Oh, what was that right click? Was able to get the kill onto them. Kate is really good with that. Deathless will be able to get that, but not gonna be able to win. At least they were able to do some damage.
A little bit of damage, as you mentioned. 2 kills to their name, Kyodai, as they pick up King and AZN off of that encounter. But look at this, AZN actually going for the Vandal buy here. A bit of a hero pickup right there. So looking to make some magic happen, may potentially be dangerous right now for Kyodai if they choose to swing that way against AZN. But so far, Kyodai, they get to find their footing on this first 2 rounds. But of course, the last one was a bonus for AES. So now, they don't want to give those guns away. So they have to be careful with the trades with Von Dubs. He's just pushing up.
Enemy tag.
Not gonna get any info with the knives since a while ago, but Von Dubs might be the target here. Have the info, force him to use the tailwind, so later on he doesn't have anything to use. So that's one utility down. Very big win, especially when you're fighting against a Jet. Now, what's really important here for them to get... What's really great about here, though, is that nobody's committing except for Von Dubs since a while ago. That nobody can and will able to get the first kill unless it's a 5v5. So, we're waiting for them to get the push, but right now, it is expected for Akalayan to lose this because they don't have any guns anyway. But with AZ and Spy, they need to do something at least for them to make this Vandal work, do a lot of damage against KYD before going into the site, get some kills. A side might be their answer. Valentino is the one left. He gets the headshot. So Dobby gets the W there, but that is now going to be committing onto A side because of that kill right there. We're able to get the kill there. On 3v5, Mills Jin is just getting a lot of kills right now. They're going to be getting killed. Last one standing, AZN. Left alone onto Wine.
30 seconds
Needs to drink up a bit because they're going to lose this round.
Yet to find anything with this Vandal. All alone, isolated. An island right now down in Wine. But of course, does have enough creds to go by for the next round anyway. So we're gonna find that, gonna look for that damage instead. See that anything as flawless comes through. Von Dubs coming online now, pushing up, actually getting spotted early on by the Al drone down in mid. Not particularly punished, which meant that that push was actually doable for AES. But unfortunately, they weren't able to find any damage at all. Kyodai looking undeterred as they head into round number 4. So this is where the true game begins. Let's see if AES will actually be able to pull this off.
Yeah, here's where to start. Kyodai does have the advantage, especially they're on the side of the defense. They can push up whenever they want to. Getting that info with the Recon Bolt is very important, but they were able to take that down. AZN is playing with fire here. You know that there's an Aldron coming out, so they need to be careful. He needs to back away from that. If he didn't back away, he could have died. Because there's 2 members looking at the same angle right here. Tries to get into that. Oh, Gravity Well might come in before they go in for a push. So that is going to push back most of the members of Kyodai. And they're still not going to start any fights right here. Try to play it safely. But for default, slow it down. Because, you know, remember, we only on the best of 1. So if you die, you lose once, you're going to get taken down.
Yeah. All or nothing type of deal right here. Von Dubs gets spotted out by King. So that's his position being given away. Still not actually running back. There you go. Finally using the tailwind to escape off of that bout. Actually a nice usage of the gravity well right there, but not enough against a tailwind. Just in the nick of time, Dabi misses that rotation down in mid-top. But Soccer lockdown has been committed down into B side, but everyone from Kyodai willing to give this one away. Nobody wants to get detained right here.
30 seconds
back
left.
on Myojin. Now calling for reinforcements as he spams Valentino through the Nebula smoke. Unfortunate right there as now the post plant commences.
Yeah, now gonna go to the post plant. Not gonna get any kills yet on the side of Akalayan. They're really pushing at their boundaries here. Look at Azen. If he dies here, there's going to be opening up a lot of places for their side, so Azen needs to get something out of it in order for them to get the info now, because he died. Everybody's going to die together with him, and this is going to be an easy take for them. And that's the headshots coming in from Kyodai. What a great showing of gunplay.
Yeah, great retake on that. It all started with Myojin's beautiful spam through the smoke. Gets one from the get-go. It's a pivotal member to catch out as well. That's the one member that it's gonna be a huge contribution on that post-plant defense, but Valentino falling there meant that they didn't have that extra bit of information when it comes to the alarm bots and the setup of the sentry turret as well. Means that actually we're back to an equal scoreline, but when it comes to the gunpowder or the firepower, Kyodai, they have, well, everything they could hope for.
Yeah, they're just happy because, you know, they got 2 consecutive wins on their side, so it'll just make it so that it's going to be hard for Akalayan to come back from this. Getting the Sheriffs and also the Guardian onto Skaz, it's really all over the place. I hope they find ways to stabilize these credits that they have right now. But so far, it's going to slow down the lead. Kyodai is just going to play it as safe as they can. Not like this might be the trap that they're going for here. They just want to make it so that, yeah, a while ago we went aggressive, but now we're going to try something different.
Still taking it slow by the side of Akalayans right now, despite not having any guns apart from the Sheriffs and this singular Guardian from Skaz. Looking for any potential push. Of course, this was a result of Von Dub's push in the first couple of rounds. They're just waiting for anyone to be a bit over aggressive again, but this time around, Von Dub's not going for the same strategy, which I absolutely love. But at least Akalayans, they're ready for this. As Skaz pushes up, down in tree, down in catwalk, yet to make any noise at all.
Yeah.
Let's see what the first contact here is going to be. Execute now after when the 30 seconds
left.
There's the 30-second timer. They don't know the tree is not there. There's someone there waiting for them though. There you go. Good timing on that before the 0 point comes in. Deathless gets a kill. And now it stops any pushes coming in from their side. Now there's the aftershock. Azen gets 1 kill, but not enough though. What 2 headshots from Dopey. Valentino, last one standing. No info. Still is going to get killed.
Yeah, Dopey picking up 2 before he bites the dust absolutely turned that fight around. If he wasn't able to get those kills, that might have fanned out very, very differently on the plant right there. Able to stop the bleeding with just 2 kills going in the way of Akalayans means that there's not a lot of damage to be done, or done rather, on Kyodai's economy, but looking pretty built up anyway. 3-2 is the scoreline, and finally, Alliance will be able to pick up those guns, and they do have a singular ultimate to their name. That's the Hunter's Fury. So maybe they're gonna get the first tag this time. All gonna boil down
Yeah.
to how King executes.
Yeah, remember we still have the Rolling Thunder on that list. So it's not going to be an easy post-plant situation for them if they try to get into the side. Valentino with fire. Now he might get fired because 2 members are going to ignite what happened a while ago. What they want. Oh, wow, Dabby, what was that shot? And now he's going to go forward because of that confidence that he had. He just had to move forward and get the 3v4 on their advantage against Kyodai. Starts this round with a very big advantage, and this is not really what they want to go for. There you go. There is the Molly, and now that stopped the push from happening, but it's a good thing that AZN gets the kill. Now that opens up the side together with the Cosmic Divide that he has.
Plant still yet to commence, but Dopey already making his way down into heaven. Everyone rotating right here. Von Dubs taking the long way around, the scenic round. And that, actually, there he goes. The Rolling Thunder quite early on, I would say so, as a plant still yet to commence. As 2 members fall, one apiece for each team. Von Dubs good for another from the Lurk, actually is fade away down to a 1 versus 1 between him and that Jet. Von Dubs, will you be good for the shot? Yes! He will. 3K for the Jet, the lurking Jet at that. Again, starting things explosively, aggressively, and I love the strategy that's coming out of Von Dubs. What I'm noticing here, Dash, every 2 rounds, the first 2 rounds, Von Dubs pushed up. The second 2 rounds, he didn't. Now, he did again after 2 rounds, and he was fruitful once more. And I love this. I love the mind game going on between Kyodai and Aka Lions. It's just Von Dubs that's keeping Alliance on their toes on this sacking side.
Don't overthink it.
They have to adapt to this. They have to wait for that aggression every single time.
Yeah, it's a good thing that they're conditioning Akalion on a certain playstyle, and they can even react to it every time. I think the only way for them to win this for the side of Akalion is for them to try something different, because they have been doing defaults for 6 rounds on end. And that might be not be the answer. Yes, they were able to push a while ago, but it was because they were on an eco. Now look at this. Push onto Dabby, push onto Valentino, but because he does have the Sheriff, he might lose this fight unless he gets a really fast headshot against him though. But no, that is really highly unlikely. That was just an easy taking for most of the members right now. You don't even have the Blade Storm onto Skaz, so it was just gonna be their round for the taking. Not even gonna get any kill on that though, and that's Kyodai getting a flawless round onto an eco against Akalion.
Kyodai slowly taking over this game. Just the second flawless so far. I mean, of course, it's the eco, but Von Dubs once more pushed up. This time, though, I would think so that Akalions will be ready for it this time around. Of course, this is a round that's pivotal for them. Cannot afford to lose another round because their bank is just not as built up as Kyodai right now. Von Dubs, though, has the Blade Storm. So that could be a deciding factor whether or not he pushes. So far, it seems like he will not. He's holding the fort down in B's site. Possibility is still there.
Yeah, they have the Hunter's Fury. The damage has been dealt by Maelstrom already. So Skaz needs to be careful if he tries to go in here. He's 18 HP already. Now they know the mid is getting pushy. He gets the mark. So this might be pretty hard for them. Gets the kill. Von Dubs again denies most of the members of Akalion from getting the push. So Von Dubs right now is solo on site, but it doesn't matter because he's in a very great position. Asen gets the kill, the headshot from fadeaway. Might be able to get more though. He knows that they push. Von Dubs is there to help him out though, and now they get the kill. And now get onto the 2v3. This might look really good. It's right there, Maelstrom left alone. No, he's not looking at the right place. So that's gonna be leaving them onto a 2v2 with the Hunter's Fury onto Hands of King.
Yeah, it was almost unfortunate right there for Akalites that they lost 3 members without even inching into sight, but now they've managed to even up the odds in a 2 versus 2 and get the plant going down in A side. They spot out 1 member as well, so that's info for them as they get into position. King going into Hell and AZN going up front in right next to the spike. Actually, they do have a fair bit of utility on the Nebula smokes. Can go for the gravity wells as well, but AZN gets spotted out by the recon vault. Von Dubs doesn't have info that Hell is not here, and King picks him up quite easily with a single shot. Dopey has a mountain of work ahead of him. Will he be able to do this without any interference at all? Seems like not. 3K for AZN, and they're back on the board.
Yeah, that's a good play from Lion. Getting the kills on mid. They haven't done that since a while ago, but pushing onto mid was the right thing to do. Yes, they were stopped. Cast died pretty fast onto the round, but
BYB
because of that
Astro to
sacrifice,
do
they
them
were able to
Astro
bamboozle
Guardian
most of the
things I
members
do.
of Kyodai, and they didn't have any info on where most of the members of Lion would go. So Kyodai, they need to be careful on those kinds of plays because
Turn
if
out.
ever mid is gonna get pushed again, at least now Von Dubs is there to wait for them.
Operator in Von Dub's hands. Didn't get the shot off quite yet though. Still holding the fort down in mid. So Kyodai, or rather Akalians, they know they have to be wary of that mid now, steering way clear of that operator angle. No one is speaking this anytime soon. Von Dubs has got to reposition himself now if he wants to find frags with that operator this early on. But again, it's another default coming out of Alliance. Recon, or Aldrone rather, will be there to help out his operated up friend Von Dubs, but unfortunately still wasn't able to find any information. So now getting called up. Still in mid actually. So 50 seconds left. Still a fair bit of time for the attackers.
They still don't know where most of the attackers would go, but because of that 0 point, that might be the answer. B might be the target here. But the rotation isn't called yet. There's only one alone, Dobby, waiting for them inside. Kyodai needs to think about this, because look at that, everyone. They're looking onto B side. Here they come. Here comes the null command. They're going to push onto site. No utilities whatsoever to help them out. They need to wait this out before they try to go for a fight. These smokes are just making it so hard for them to get anything around. But this null command is not going to go unpunished, because look at that. They're going to go into side.
And there's a lockdown available for W as well. So as long as they get W in position, this retake is done for Kyodai. And we've seen them go for a retake before. It's absolutely effective. See if they can make a repeat of that with an operator in the hands of their best fragger so far, Von Dubs.
You should
Seems
run.
like they're taking it slow, but they have to speed things up here because time is slowly ticking away as the lockdown now being committed. So now things have turned around. KZN leading the charge. They have to push this up, but they actually did nullify that lockdown. Them with the lockdown of their own now. That's the issue against Kyodai, who are now falling like flies. One member left. Yojin trying to be the hero as he picks up the 3K. 1 versus King now. And he knows precisely where King is, but just no time. Yojin has to push this up. So the name of the game right now is to just get the kill. And he doesn't even. King secures that round and cleans up that mess for Akalian.
Yeah, Akalian, that was a great fight. They were able to cancel out both of the lockdowns from both of the teams, and that is not what you usually expect. Getting the lockdown in and getting cancelled by the Hunter's Fury, they were supposed to be forced out of the side, but because they were able to get the Hunter's Fury in, they were able to not move their ground. They stand their ground before they went in for the fight, and getting those kills on favorable angles was really expected from Akalian. It's a good thing that they were able to get that now. They're doing some damage on Kyodai's economy. And maybe next time it would be the next 2 rounds would be very crucial for Kyodai, because if they don't win, but Von Dubs has another answer. Never mind, Skaz has 2 answers for himself, and he got 2 kills already. And now Kyodai on a disadvantage, not their comfort zone. They usually do have the advantage before they push into side. So what adjustments are they gonna do?
That is the question. Operator now punished, or rather, from the last round, punished from Von Dubs. Doesn't have the blades or his life anymore, for that matter, as we're left with a 3 versus 4. Killjoy down for the count as well on Dabi's side. So this defense is a little bit thin right now for Kyodai. Still, they have no info on where the last remaining 4 members of Akalians are.
You are divided.
There you go, Cosmic Divide being laid out down in B-side. That is a signal that they're looking for the commence here in B-side as the Tailwind does commence. And that's the plan to follow shortly. 41 seconds. So Kyodai, they recuperate. They're going to go for the post-plant retake.
Yep, going into side. Getting the info, Cosmic Divide is really hard to deal with. This is why I love this ultimate so much, but on a 3v4, with a Cosmic Divide on their team, this might be a bit hard. Azen doesn't have, they don't have the info though! So Azen gets the kill, gets 2! Now that gets a takedown. Zopi is left alone, needs to put something on his arms right now. It's a bit of that, bit of the damage. The ball is on him, and he's not gonna get anything. And it's gonna be the win already on the hands of Akalian.
Yeah, they weren't able to check that corner, banking on the fact that everyone from Alliance will be on site, but AZN, just the sneaky player that he is, makes his way the long way down into mid and just covers himself enough against the Shroud of the Cosmic Divide. When it came down, well, Kyodai just wasn't prepared for it. Myosgen Deathless fell down really quickly, not even getting any damage at all on AZN, as now it's a 5-on-5 looking to be pushed down in a main. Flash will be there, Tailwind, but the counter is beautiful from Fade Away, as now they're the one getting pushed up. Fade Away picks up the first against Myosgen. What a counter response right there.
Yeah, that was a harmony of flashes right there that we've seen Zaydem. That was a lot, but now going into side, they don't know that Dabby is here waiting for them. Dabby gets one kill. Now make it a 4v4 is at least is doable for both of our teams, but going for defaults is the way to go. Now to go for the flash again. Bonzo doesn't have anything on his hands, and now he gets taken down. What a good surprise right there from Lion. It was a really slow start for them, but now they have been winning consecutive rounds.
Yeah, and I love this adaptation coming through from Alliance. They're now ready for the aggression that Kyodai has to offer up to the table. And this is very characteristic of PH teams, right? They are very aggressive on the defensive side, which sometimes, or more often than not, is fruitful. But this time around, the adaptation making a swing for the probability of success here for Alliance, as they do pick up another kill on Dabi, opening things up in B side and going for the plant now. 2 versus 4 on the retake.
Yeah, now getting a 2 versus 4. Go with the side. Do have a very big disadvantage before this happens, so it's not really comfort for your Kyodai. They don't really just want to go for a save here, Nathan.
Perhaps. Not really any creds, or not a lot of creds anyway, from Kyodai's side. Dopey and Deathless just waiting, lying in wait in their respective corners. AZN, if you push this up, this might prove to be deadly for you, but contemplates it, decides not to. Gonna be 6-5 the scoreline, and Kyodai's bank is in shambles. So the next round, the game plan for them is to find as much damage as they can to hopefully take them into the 7-5, or rather, it's last round before the last round of the half. Or sorry. So they will be forcing this by anyway, Kyodai.
Yeah.
I would expect them to slow down the pushes this time around.
Yeah, now going for the start here, this is really gonna be hard for Kyodai not having the guns that they need before starting off the round for themselves. Because this is why Kyodai really wanted to get that early advantage for themselves. They got 5 consecutive rounds, but Lion has an answer for drone. Now they go for the aggressive push. Bondoms. Oh no, that was respectable. But now they lose all of their members. That was not really what they wanted to go for. But it's a good thing Orbital Strike is still up for Myosgen. So it's still possible if they would be able to get the surprise on them.
Yeah, at this point, Alliance are just expecting the push to happen. Fade Away actually doesn't win the swing against Myosgen, who does only have the Spectre. Turns away.
Spike down
Topi's
mid.
there covering his teammate. Even things out in terms of the battlefield manpower. As the Blade Storm still active for Skaz, looking to make it big with the plays, as now everyone's closing in from Kyodai. They know where the spike is at, so they don't want to give this away. It's such an open spot as well in no man's land right now. Dopey with the crossfire! Actually, both get taken care of by Skaz and Valentino, leaving Myosgen all alone. Without the spike to his avail, without any guns either, just a Spectre. Gonna get denied by the upgrade, by the Nano Swarm as well, but he has to opt for this retake against the last round.
Yeah. Going for that last one. He's gonna try and push his boundaries here. 1v3,
30
he
seconds
needs
left.
to put his superhero cape right now.
Spike
So
planted.
that he at least gets an equalizer against the enemy team. Slowly going for it. They do have the turrets right there to get the info that they need before they go for the push, but he knows, he has heard the turret coming in. Now he puts out the steam beacon. Now he does know there's someone at B main. There's someone right there with the ultimate. And now with the pushes coming to their side, Myosgen is playing it safe before he goes into side. But now the timing is just right for King. So ended up with a 7-5.
Unfortunate right there.
Switching
the crossfire
sides.
set up from Kyodai, or rather from Alliance, just not working out in their favor. Or rather, Kyodai. My mistake. As the 3v3 just didn't work out for them in the mid fight. Beautiful swings across the board. As well, 7-5 is the score line. It's not the worst spot you could be in as Kyodai goes for the attacking side. They do have the breach to aid them in these pushes. Let's see. I'm expecting this to be explosive dash considering how aggressive Von Dubs and the rest of the Kyodai gang are on the defensive side. And it looks to be so because they're stocking up in B side. Might be a rush here.
Okay. Yeah. Now this is where they can set the face up. Attacker side. I was really expecting Kyodai to be an attacker-sided team because of how aggressive they play. So this is where they can show their wings, their colors right now. Pushing onto mid, not even giving any info, but the alarm bot was there to know that the push is onto mid. They are going for it though. Valentino gets 1 kill already, and now it's really going good for the side of Kyodai. Gets 1 kill for their own king. They do know that he's on boathouse. Thinking for a push, 2 members are here, but Deathless is just... No, not even Deathless. That was Bjornstjern. Gonna kill right there. Now it's a 2v4. Make that a 3. So it will be really tricky for them to get the push here. The last one standing, Skas. Last the tailwind, but you know, Sheriff on the head is a very dead. I don't know what the next syllable right there is, but it's a very dead person. So Skas right here, waiting for it. He's losing a lot of time. Deathless is just waiting for him to get the right click on the head. And that's gonna be 1 kill though, but the slow is there. Zopi gets it.
Yeah, Kyodai picking up the tempo. Alliance just wasn't prepared for it this time, going for the mid control into market, into B side, and the fortress to follow suit. Kyodai secured the pistol, and this is going to be even scoreline here pretty soon. 7-7 it's going to be, supposedly. But here in Updraft, there is a trend, Dash. Things that are supposed to go one way completely swings and turn the other. So I wouldn't call any rounds in advance right here as Skas launching smoke, setting himself up for that first frag, hopefully with the Marshall down in A main. But actually that knife doesn't aid him at all. Forces out the backing off of Bjornstjern. Uh-oh, might be caught in mid smoke. But there is one who is to swing. No bullets means he will be traded out, but Von Dubs good for another against King on the other side of the map.
Yeah. Going into it. Don't know that Von Dubs has already invaded their spaces. They're just gonna push it low on left alone. Valentino does have the shorty, but what was that push coming from Kyodai? They got everything that they needed right there. And with this Arc Lion, oh no, Von Dubs knows that they're both here. Slows down the fade away. Won't get the fade away right there. Now that is just gonna slow them down. With this, the Aldron would get them both right there, getting the better angles for themselves, but they do have the upgrades on their ends. So looking for it. The Spectres might be the hero here for them, but Deathless is just gonna get the kill, and Kyodai secures the second round.
Yeah. Double man down, or 2 men fell from Kyodai in that round. A bit of damage, but it is the gun round right now for Alliance. And Kyodai, I'm not expecting them to go for that forced buy right now because, well, they got a lot to lose. It's a pretty close game here, Dash. I am so stoked to be at this spot, but so far Kyodai they've been pretty consistent when it comes to this aggression into the second half. Let's see if they're gonna speed things up once more. It seems like the answer is nope. They're going for a default.
Going slow. They have been doing it really fast since a while ago, so changing it up would be very good for themselves. So right now, for Kyodai, they just need to play it safe. They don't have the better guns. Just need to go for angles that they are favorable with, not the long angles. But that is the usual case. When you're playing on the defense, you're the ones dictating the angles. You're the one dictating where the fight's gonna be. But with this, Kyodai just wants to go for A side. They don't know that there's 3 members here waiting for them at favorable angles. So they need to be careful before they push.
I love how Alliance are playing with this defense. Very, very contrasting to how Kyodai was playing earlier on. They're setting up 3 people down in B site, 2 people down in A, really reinforcing the defense on both entrances to these sites. Willing to give away market, or I mean mid control for now, but I love it. This makes both sides very hard to enter in, and this is why it's been a struggle for Kyodai to enter this round. Of course, it's the supposed bonus for Alliance. It's now a lot of noise being made down in C, but they will be met with open arms by AZN, but Wondap's win that swing with just a ghost, just not permitted by the upgrade. So let's fade away, good for one. Skas even things out as he gets the headshot onto Miozjin, but time taking away for Dopey. Gotta have to plant
10
now,
seconds
but
left.
the arrows just not letting him finally plant 2 come through. Skas quick on the retake as he picks up Dopey without a
Last
trade.
player
Deathless from
standing.
under. Let's get traded out against King. Now Dabby on the 1v2 does at least have that Phantom as he goes for the jumping down and takes away fadeaway, but that was so close as King goes for the trade and gets the defuse. So much damage done by Kyodai though.
Yeah, that's a good thing that they were able to get what they need there. The way that they went in for the retake was really fast, and it wasn't really expected from the members of Kyodai. And now with that, that just evened out things. Now it's gonna be the round in where it is really what we're waiting for, the fourth round of the second half. So this is when everybody has guns already, unless right there, look at that. Most of the members right here of the Arc Alliance doesn't have any guns, so
Yeah.
pretty unfortunate that they need to save again.
So much damage done. 4 members falling for Arc Alliance means that only 1 member has a Phantom this time around. That's King. But they do have a Blade Storm to reinforce that lack of firepower. It's the lockdown. Actually, they're becoming pretty decisive with this. Kyodai making things quick down in B main. Tailwind in, but Valentino just gonna not offer any resistance against these Phantomed up members. But Skas taking the long way round as Dabi will be there to give away his life, but at least that's information. But Kyodai doesn't have any info
Spike
that this
planted.
elite member is gonna come from main. It might prove to be detrimental to them. At least there's the turret right there to help. Oh, actually, turret now down for the count as Dabi's already fallen.
Yeah.
So this might prove to be deadly, but everyone in Kyodai hunkered up inside.
Remember, you have Stas with the Blade Storm, so they can still turn things up. Their best gun in the game, the Blade Storm, so go for the push. Look at this. Really going for the site now. They have the flashes coming in. Skaz is left there. Oh, he was able to get 2 kills. And as we said, what was that quantum? What was that spray transfer? Sorry. Right there. Perfect timing, perfect places, and Kyodai secures the round pretty easily.
Well, I wouldn't say it was easy dash. They lost 4 members, and Skaz absolutely massive on those blades, as you mentioned, and they did so much damage at that. As far as, well, semi-eco rounds, so to speak, go, that's so good for them. But still,
Right here.
bigger scheme of things, scoreline is still pretty even right here, 8-8. And in terms of ult economy, Kyodai, they do have the Rolling Thunder to work with. So they can opt for another quick take right here. Skas, considering Skas is the only one in sight, with a fadeaway, providing that information actually down
Here.
in tree. Knife getting destroyed means they have a pretty good idea that people are in A site. Execute yet to happen though.
Yeah. You have
Off
the
your
control.
feet!
Pushing it with the Rolling Thunder coming in this side. Now they need to get into it pretty fast. They don't know that Dabi. They do know that Dabi's here waiting for them to go for the push, but Valentino kicks him down. Now they have the
planted.
side, they have the space that they need. Whatever, it's still a 4v5, so it's still possible for them to turn things around, but do need to get their aims at the right places. But it's a good thing Miozjin is here, and a very, very supposed angle. Valentino was expecting it. Now it's gonna be a 3v5. They can't go into the side pretty easily right here. The flash came in, faded away gets it, and now they're putting all the pressure onto Hell, and now they're gonna get taken down. What a good post plant, or rather, what a good takedown right there from the side of Arc Alliance.
Yeah, that's the power of the KO right there. In a sense, Miozjin was ready up with Orbital Strike, but can't do anything when when the null command is activated. Everyone just basically a dummy without utility right there on the opposing side of things. That's why Kyodai wasn't able to offer up any resistance. So oppressive on the aggress, the KO, particularly on the retake. And that's what made that push side retake rather very choreographed, so to speak, for Arc Alliance, as they're slowly breaking Kyodai's bank. Look at them. Only Dabi now has the Phantom. So again, Arc Alliance are looking to take us into equal grounds in terms of score.
Out of my way!
Coming to A side. Don't have any guns, so it would be hard for them to push into the side. They just need the space that they can get right there. They won't be able to get the kill. Bondups is left with one more knife on his hand, so yeah, they can make sure that they find the space that they need. They don't have anything on their hands. If ever they push into site, just need that right place, that right timing from the utilities that they only have. They do have the orbital strike in the Hunter Sphere before they go in. Valentino can go for an easy retake with his own lockdown.
Another slow round right here for Kyodai. But of course, if they pick up the first frag or two right here with these sheriffs, perhaps they'll be willing to commit the Hunter's Fury on this pre-plan. Wand up, needing the charge, picking up AZN. What a shot from down under. Dabby picks up Skies as well. So now things are turned around as they pick up the upgrades. Dopey picks up that Phantom. Now it's a 3 versus 5 on the retake. Valentino, like you mentioned, has the lockdown, but will they commit that here?
Oh,
So far, it's seeming like a yes, and they're going for this right now. Fade away. Gonna have to use the flash. Use the best of his abilities as the Hunter ultimate right there for the Hunter's Fury. As the lockdown gonna be destroyed. Tagging up two members as well, but Valentino, he doesn't care. He's pressing the issue. That's gonna leave Fade Away all alone into this 1 versus 2, and you gotta remember there are no ultimates anymore. So Fade Away, this is possibly doable, but against a breach.
oh my!
No, Thrifty, Kyodai, they've done it.
What a great thrifty round from Kyodai. They started up with a 3v5, they got 2 kills and opened up the side for themselves. After that, that just played so well in their favor. And remember, they do have a lot of ultimates before that round started. That's why they were just able to use everything. Right, they just pretended to get the thrifty and do the damage against members right here of Arcalion. Arcalion wasn't expecting that from a mile away that they're gonna lose that round, but Kyodai just made it work.
Placing sentry.
Akalion's brand
Placing swarm grenade.
completely broken off of that thrifty round. They weren't expecting to lose that at all,
Concealment.
considering they had the lockdown as well. Despite the fact that Valentino went massive on the post plan, still not enough. Now Valentino silenced immediately by Von Dubs, just running around into side, straight into it as Mjolnir picks up King as well. So now the defense is gone in these side. AZN does pick one in response, but that's about it for the Astras. Dabi easily wings in his direction. Von Dub's good for another. They're looking for Skaz now. Know exactly where Skaz is at. Actually, Smoke's getting readied up. Ultimate on Myojin's hands at all, but I wouldn't imagine that being necessary this time. Hold that thought though. Skaz still providing so much damage. And there we go. Finally falling as he picks up 2. Kyodai 10-9. They put themselves ahead and in the double digits.
Yeah, that is just so good with Kyodai. They're just pushing their limits whenever they can here. And with that, that just takes up the round at no guns or on the eco for the side of Arcalions. Now Kyodai can go with the guns that they need. But now, okay, this is a change of pace because Skaz goes with the operator. Or this would be a different round from what we've seen since a while ago. They start this. Be careful because look at the A side. It might look like candy, but mid. This might be a first kill from Skaz. We're expecting the right thing right now. He would be discovered in Dopey, who just run away from that.
Yeah. Unfortunate timing on the cloud burst right there. Dopey spotting out, takes a step off that off, and Valentino pushes up, but it's Myojin who picks them both up. Flash doesn't work their way. Beautiful swing on Myojin, not looking into that flash. And now the defense slowly crumbling, but you gotta remember they still have the operator despite losing the Killjoy. So B side still pretty scary for Kyodai right now. And it's a pretty good call to go for A side here actually. 4 versus 3. Plenty of time to work with. And King, will he be able to stand his ground here? Let's see.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter for the members of Kyodai. They got what they need. Flashed even. They were able to get the win there. Have the Hunter's Fury on the one if ever they need to. So if ever King could just make that work before they get into the side. The Beacon Bomb would come in. They get the vision now. Get some damage, but not enough for them to get the kills that they need now. Everything's still possible for this round, but
Spike planted.
look at King. Just is waiting, but with Skaz right here, whoa! He got headshot by Von Dabs. No, this would be easier for them to start up the round with that auto jump on the backside flank. Would be able to get 1 kill, and that is all he can get. Kyodai got the side of on their hands already.
So efficient, that post plant from Kyodai. And it all started when Skaz fell through the spam of Von Dubs. Now, Kyodai's 1 away from match point. And Akalion's, they don't have any creds. They have to force this up if they want to not play for overtime, but it seems like They're going for a sort of half buy right here. I wonder what the plan is right now for
Here.
Ak Alliance because, well, they do have 2
Here.
ults available, so maybe they're banking on those skills. There you go. They're going for the full-on force buy. Perhaps they'll be looking for a first touch right here. Perhaps there'll be some aggressive
Scanning ahead.
shenanigans, but they played safe.
Yeah.
Smoke's down.
Played safe. Starting it off. Arc Lion. To think about this
here.
with aggression. You have the confidence already on the side of Arc Lions. He got the kill. Von Dubs opens up this side for themselves. There's a flash again, and he would get more. He's getting 3! And that is it. That is all they needed.
Spike
But Dazzin
down
is
A.
answering back of his own. And he's left here with the Spectre onto A main. But now he
Spike
has the gun
planted.
upgrade that he needs. And he just needs to make sure that everybody is not in a comfortable position
Last
before they
player
go on the
standing.
side.
Von
Von
Dubs.
Dubs gets the 4. He might get an ace right now. Goes for the push. Those have the confidence that Aljom would be able to get the info that he needs. Oh no. And Valentino
No.
has been seen, has been discovered. And the push is going to happen for Von Dubs. He wants to get this ace. He's really, really hungry for it. But Valentino, he will be able to deny him that ace. And he gets the kill. Now he has some time to V1. It's possible for them to win. Doesn't need any miracles on his hands. Doesn't even need magic. He
Yeah.
can do this, but he finishes it up with the eco. Or rather, he wants to save that gun.
Yeah, he's just gonna save because he knows lockdown is available for Dabi, so doesn't want to risk it. There's very little chance that he's gonna win that. Actually, Dopey falls as well, but I don't imagine that is going to impact
Match point.
the playstyle of Kyodai much because they have their banks up anyway, and the ultimate economy is absolutely beautiful here for Kyodai. Timeout finally coming through for Ak Alliance side. You gotta remember, folks, this is a best of 1. So everything on the line right now for Ak Alliance, if they want to stay alive in Updraft, they have to pull out the overtime right now. 3 rounds consecutively perfect. It should be for them. But because of the force buy last round, it's looking dire for them this time.
Yeah. But remember, no, not but remember. Kyodai has 4 ultimates. So they can use this they can just use this on just 1 round and take all of the members of Arc Alliance down. Arc Alliance does have the Hunter's Fury to cancel any lockdowns from the hands of Kyodai. So you just need to use this. They just need to be very patient about this push, but this is a very well-deserved pause right here. So they really need to think about this in coming rounds, because if they lose, they're out of the competition already.
Let's see if Skaz will be able to make the same magic that Von Dubs has pulled out in the last round with those blades. Force buy across the board right here for Ak Alliance. Guardian for King, Bulldog for Fadeaway, Spectre for Skaz, who does have the Blade Storm. They're actually pushing up, down in mid.
Alarm
Seems
bot
like
out.
3 members positioned here. Looks like they're going for the flash into the tailwind play as Skaz leads the charge with the watch dish. Blades just aren't hitting
You
its
should
mark.
run.
And they're all gone now. Skaz repositioned himself, but at least they forced the lockdown here. Hunter's Fury will be called in response. Seems like a resounding no as Skaz falls. King
Recalling my bot.
reserving that for later on, as it's a pretty good call because it's a rotation to come through from Kyodai, but at the cost of one of their teammates. So
Yeah.
let's see. 1 minute left. A lot of time available for Kyodai.
Yeah, they lost lockdown, but at least they still have the Hunter's Fury onto King.
Off your
They can use it
feet!
to get them to goals for himself, rolling touching some out onto the side.
Out of the
He has been
touches.
pushed back. They do have the flashes coming into their side. They have the smoke. They have to buy some time before they go for the rotations for themselves. Now, Kyodai already has the positioning right. They were able to cancel one. Deathless might fall down here. Never mind. Was able to dodge from the Hunter's Fury. Now they don't have any ultimates anymore.
Spike
They do have the
planted.
orbital strike onto one as he pushes in, but Dalby falls down. This is the last 2 members. So rather, 4v4. Still possible for them to get the win.
Scanning
Need
ahead.
anything. You just need to use either the utilities right, but with that 0 point, makes it easier for them. No more tailwinds for you guys. What's just gonna happen? Here comes the last one. Fadeaway gets 2, and now that's gonna be the last one on today. And VLC gets it. The orbital strike is still up, but still not done. Because they still want to be in this game.
Ak Alliance, they keep themselves alive, investing everything into that round, but they have to repeat that 2 more times just to get us into overtime. But at least they forced a lot of the ultimates from Kyodai, leaving the Blade Storm only to their avail on Von Dubs. So now it's Kyodai going in for the timeout, but still, they're still at match point and they still have Bank to work with. So it's another mountain to climb right now for Ak Alliance going into the next one, but at least they do have the lockdown available. Probably gonna make that retake easier, but they have to play for it. You have to.
Yeah. Right now, Kyodai does use a lot of their ultimates a while ago, so that's a lot of things wasted. But with Alkalion, they still have the lockdown on their hands. So if ever they're gonna go for a post-ban situation, they just need to keep Valentino alive or force most of the members of Kyodai to not push onto B side and where Valentino is most of the time. Because if they push onto B side, that is not really ideal for them because the lockdown might get cancelled if Valentino falls. But remember, Fade Away is looking pretty healthy with the ultimate sacks right there. He can get the null command after some time, at least get the one kill before everything comes through for the side of Kyodai. Just only thing that they need to think about is that they need to play it slow. They need to wait for Kyodai to push, but they also need to get that info before, or rather, so that they know where the push is going to happen. Because one thing that I've seen from the members of Kyodai is that they play really fast, that sometimes Alkalion doesn't have any time to react.
Alliance definitely have to shut down Kyodai. They have to. Kyodai is having, or rather, shut down Von Dubs, rather. Because Von Dubs has been having the time, the game of his life. 29 kills, 1 kill away from the 30 bomb.
Blocking sight.
Skas has the right idea right here, but Deathless is the only member from Kyodai down in A main. So they won't get anything out of all that utility used. I believe that's one flash, cloud burst, and an arrow used as well. But there goes the knife, and they spot out that it's absolutely clear. They're pushing up. Potentially gonna get that orb for Fade Away for that null command. At least they have that hope for them this time around, if they don't get killed by Deathless here.
Got the spike.
Yeah, Deathless does have the flash on his hand, so the push is also gonna happen on A side already. But because they know that most of the members of Alliance have been pushing up already, what they need to do is steer clear of that problem and push onto the side in where they know that there's
Right
no
there.
confidence whatsoever. They do have as in here. They still have the lockdown onto their hands. Monzo's pushing in with the tailwind. And they just need to be very patient. They need to get the kill on Valentino if they don't want to get
30
locked
seconds
out
left.
side. But now Bondups falls, and now Azen gets a gravity well though, but doesn't do anything out of it. 4v4 possibility, but they lost their Blade Storm, so at least an advantage for the members of Alkalion.
Yeah, they were denied the orb as well, so Fade Away doesn't have that ult, but Topi
Oh.
holding the line down in B main.
Oh,
doesn't
there you go.
quite do so as he gets the null
There you
command
go.
activated by Fade Away. That nullifies all the Killjoy defense right here. Fade Away taken down though. Deathless good for another. Valentino finally trades him out for the lockdown. Getting ready to come. Fight with the
Oh!
right here is Kyodai.
Attackers win.
Finally end
F5.
things. They're the first
That's
team
bingo.
into the
Good work.
semifinals.
Now, let's see
That
back
was
this rock
great
before it falls out.
confidence from the members of Kyodai. They know that they're going to be reviving the null command after, and they know that the lockdown might get put out. So that the thing that they needed to do was push, try to be aggressive for them to deny most of these ultimates, and that they did. And Kyodai just got the win because of that confidence that they had right there. I wasn't expecting that to happen, but it was a good try for the members of Alkalion. But Kyodai just is really unfair, especially Von Dubs right now.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful stuff right there from Kyodai, ending things so well. The odds were stacked up against them because they were silenced and almost outmanned, I would say. But it was a 3 versus 3, and well, the lockdown's just not working out in favor of Alkalions right there. 13-10. It was a lot of work for both of these teams, but just Kyodai edging it out by a tiny bit. It's enough for them to advance into the semifinals. Stay tuned, folks, because that's just the first game of the night. Next up, we have Estriel versus Ampunyab. Ampunyab. See you guys after the short break. This is me, Datum, casting with Dash. See you in a minute.
Welcome back, everybody, to Updraft, brought to you by KJC eSports, $100 winner takes all prize. I'm gonna be your caster for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with Datum. And Datum, what a great game one. We're now on to game two. We have Astral Esports versus Ampangal from Indonesia, and we are gonna go to Haven, which is a very different map from what we had a while ago.
Yeah, absolutely. Haven defense is spread thin, very contrary to Ascent, where there's a lot of options. When it comes to defensive side, as was evident by that last game, Kyodai just edging out the competition a little bit between themselves and Akalayan. It was a pretty close game for the most part. It was just Akalayan or rather Kyodai, when they found their footing, they were just on a roll. The aim, the coordination, just so much coordination that they were just there was just no hesitation for them going for those calls. Now though, we're going into Haven. As I mentioned, it's between Estril from Singapore and Ampunyab from Indonesia, with AMP going into the defensive side. So what are your thoughts on this map when it comes to the compositions here, Dash?
Yeah, I really like Haven, to be honest, because this is one of those maps who you can actually use Neon on this map, and she could quite be decent on this one. But what's great about Haven is that most of the time you just really need to make sure that you have or rather an initiator on your side that can flash away most of these nooks and crannies on the map. And it's the reason why there's a big need of a Sky, a Breach, or even a KO on this map, because the info is key. And considering how small the sites are, it could easily be taken by most of the members or most of this agents right here.
Here we go right now. As in Haven, as you mentioned, Neon is a viable option. And we might just be blessed with a Neon right now, because on the attack, we have Estrel actually showing that, but I wouldn't expect them to pick that up. But the Omen, though, slowly becoming a staple back in the meta once more, offers a lot of aggressive potential and flexibility as well. So that's slowly getting a comeback, right? With a Brimstone
Yeah.
as well, especially in
There's the Yoru. What?
But actually, AMP, they locked it up. So it's an absolute, this is a treat here, Dash.
Yeah. My favorite agent right there. I mean, because honestly, what's great about the Yoru on this map is that it's easy to use the flash to bait, and even easy to teleport onto the side together with the decoy that he has. Makes it easy for them to get the baits that they need. But with, like what you said, Omen is good in this map because the paranoia could be very effective. Because the map
Select
is
your
very
agent.
the sites are really small, and you can clear a lot of angles with the paranoia. And also, this is also one of the only maps that you could use his ultimate pretty effectively, because there's these sites, it's easy to bait out most of the members right here from this.
Yeah, it seems like we are experiencing some technical difficulty right here, so bear with us, folks, as we're just getting the match ready for you all. Meanwhile, while we're waiting, have you folks heard that we are hosting a giveaway? Two, to be exact. One is a $200 US dollar worth giveaway, sponsored, of course, by Coda Shop, and another for our viewers residing in Singapore. You have a chance to get a Vertagear chair for absolutely free. That's right, folks. Just type exclamation point giveaway in chat so that you can get a chance to join the giveaway right there. And also, thanks to our amazing sponsors, this event is co-organized with Cyberport, the go-to creative digital media community with a cluster of technology and digital content tenants in Hong Kong. Also sponsored by, of course, Vertigear, the top gamer chair brand trusted by many esports teams. Long hour, no back pain, comfortable chairs for home office and gaming. Get yours now at vertigear.com. And of course, as I mentioned, Coda Shop, purchase app and game credits or vouchers online and choose from the most convenient payment methods in the Philippines. With Coda Shop, you have instant and guaranteed delivery. Now, going back into the agent select here, Dash, breaches on both sides. And it seems like we're going to be getting a mirror composition here, so it's going to be a close one, I could tell.
Yeah, it's very expected to have the same composition on both sides right here. I mean, I was expecting the Yoru to get picked again, but Amp just played it differently right now. But now it would be quite the basic. This is the basic composition that you were always expecting. I was kind of expecting a chamber to come out, but they went with the killjoy just for them to get the site easily. So that's also a pretty good choice for their side. But now I can say also for all of the players who are watching right now the stream, if you're a free agent and you're looking for a platform to
Oh yeah.
promote yourself, check out gg.kjcesports.com, register yourself, and be hired by anyone who needs someone like you, a free agent for the Valorant scene.
Yeah, absolutely love. I just gotta say there, Dash. It's an absolutely amazing thing that we are blessed with that platform. Personally, I think that platform is long overdue, especially here in Southeast Asia, where a lot of talents just doesn't get the recognition that
Alarm
they
bot out.
deserve. And I love that we're getting that right now. Again, folks, if you're a free agent or perhaps even
Placing swarm grenade.
support staff like a coach or analyst or potentially even a caster in the future, the website will support those as well. But for now, for free agents, gg.kjcesports.com. Now the game has already started. A lot of smoke being laid out down in C long as the issue being pressed now by the attacking side here. As the plant now finally coming through, no one falling as of yet
Spike
here, so it's gonna
planted.
be a 5 versus 5 retake that.
Yeah, it's easier to retake the side rather than just lying and being the only one onto the side for yourself. But now, what they had right now, Murayama gets one kill for himself, opening up the site a bit. But they're not really playing at the long side of things for the members of AMP. Now it's better for them to just play this out. The timing couldn't be any better for Sensei to just go into the side, get the
Last
trace if
player
he wants to.
standing.
And the last one standing is left on side, and he's not gonna get anything. And Damp takes that first round.
Headshots across the board there, Dash. That's scary for Ampwood
Team
right here.
ace.
Everyone gets a piece of the pie. It's a team ace. Everyone
They should stop
one
playing
kill
checkers.
apiece. It's very much a team effort on that post plant. And you could see the precise gunplay right there. They were just jumping with the classics.
Yeah.
Very, very scary.
Yeah. They only have at least down the members of FAM. They have the guns that they need just because they won that round. I mean, you rip what you saw, right? Like when you win first round, you just get the advantage for the second and just get the snowball right there in your favor. But now this members of Estriel gonna play it safe, gonna play it differently right now before they go try something different for themselves. But really going for defaults on the frenzies, which is really surprising for me.
Murayama waiting for any potential stragglers down in a long with that
Headshot.
Marshall, but it's Sensei good for the first touch. That for him. Gets another though. Okay, that's a lot of damage being done here. Of course, it's the bonus, but man, what are those shots so far? Sensei really making it work for Amp right there. As now it's down to a 2 versus 4 as the upgrade's now in the works. And man, oh man, this round, it's turning a new leaf. It's turned around right now with Murayama now surviving so much damage with this Ares, but just doesn't got anything out of it. As Alti with the upgraded blood, Les all alone
Wow.
with the 50 is now done. Estriel, what a 50 round right there, and Sensei just absolutely bopping head.
Yeah, just because of that 2 kills from Sensei, they were able to open up the side for themselves, and that is exactly what they needed during that time. And with this, that just makes it so that they can buy the Vandals for themselves and force Amp to go for the Sheriffs. So with that, it was really unfortunate for them. I thought that is going to be a snowball for the hands of Amp for the first 2 rounds, but the script was flipped,
Right there.
and it's now on the hands of Estriel.
Marshall,
My
UG
ult's not
Pants,
ready.
Sensei with a revamped, newfound confidence, tailwinds into sewers where they will be met by the fault line. Again, good for another headshot right there as Murayama doesn't offer up any resistance at all. It's all down to him right now. Get the frags, and he does get 2! What a couple of shots right there. That's gonna slow them down a lot. Nah, it's gonna stop the push altogether from happening as now AEL, they have to recuperate. They have to
Yeah.
run.
Yeah, they lost just a lot of members there. Like what happened a while ago on the members of
Yeah.
AMP, now what's happening onto Estriel. So with this, at least Zach is just gonna run away from that. They still have the Vandal onto his hands. He's really perfectly healthy right here. They're still waiting for a chance to push or a chance to back away for themselves. So now with a lot of members low in HP, members of AMP really thinking if they are going to be committing this onto A side or are they going to be going away. Yeah, they're slowly going away from the site. What's hard here though is that Alti is still alive and kicking. waiting for them to be aggressive on the C side.
Bulldog
30
in
seconds
hand.
left.
Champagne again, another one tap with the Marshall. What are these shots that finally Alti will be given the liberty to go for the plant
Spike
down in B
planted.
site, but this post plant particularly scary for Alti and Zach. At least they have the guns to work with, but 4 members against them. Not sure how they're gonna weather this world that's about to come. Bez though doesn't get the tag as Alti picks him up. Champagne and
Last
Candle in
player
hand. Doesn't get
standing.
anything as Zach headshots across the board as Zach closes it down. The 2 versus 4. What are these curveballs, Dash?
Yeah, crazy shots from Zach there, getting 2 headshots, or rather 3 onto his hands, and that's what turned things around. It was a 4v2, remember. But also, one thing to note, Amp didn't have any guns during that round. They only had half flies. It was enough to at least do some damage against the members right there of Estral. Now, Estral,
Needed.
what they have, still have
Right
the
here.
guns, but at least Amp is now on a big disadvantage because if they lose this round, they're gonna get forced again to very awkward buys. But Estral, they don't have that problem. They have 1 more round to spare.
Yeah, Amp. Two men down in A side. Smoke's now being laid out, so there's gonna be a signal that they're gonna push the Murayama through the dark cover. Finds Sensei. There goes the trade from Alti. As that's pace, real estate being claimed by Estral. Going for the plant
Spike
now.
planted.
Another retake in our hands, but Alti is the one
You
with
should
the
run.
lockdown capability right now, and he activates it. But there goes the aftershock in response. Will it be able to destroy it? Yes, it will. So that's the lockdown gone. Retake commences here, Dad.
Yeah, it wasn't enough for them to shut him down, but with the blinds coming into his hands, he's just gonna get taken down pretty easily. Amp is going onto the side, his
One
bag, so he's
enemy
able to get
remaining.
1, but
Last
make that
player
2.
standing.
Gets it straight onto 1-for-1, but this is the man, Zach. Gets the info. Add the paranoia onto him without any info onto Champagne. He has paranoia though. He's gonna get the takedown, and Zach gets the headshot.
Yeah, that was a very pivotal round for Amp, but unfortunately wasn't able to win it. So there's no firepower for them this time around. 3 rounds in a row, winning off of that Thrifty in round number 2. Really changed the tides right here for Estriel as they're going on a rampage. Everyone just contributing a little bit to that pie. And Alti, well, even though the lockdown was destroyed quite easily, they still were able to make that defense on the retake so solid. Looking to make a repeat of that now as Amp, no guns.
Yeah.
Stay down.
Now, this just makes it easy for them to do what they want. Good for the side. They were able to take it straight down right there with a flash, but Zach answered back with another, but they were able to make 1 damage already though. Murayama gets a kill with the headshot
Last
right there
player
onto Sensei. Last one, 30 HP, but with the run and gun from Eugene, got the kill at the end.
Just 2 men to fall inside of Estrel. And Amp, at least they find it off. They find that little bit of damage now. Murayama picking up, hoping this would be enough to turn things around for them. Perhaps it will be, but he is, of course, a glass cannon right now. Doesn't have enough creds to even pick up the light shields. So a bit risky right now, but he will be positioning himself down in A site, or precisely where the members of Estrel are not. So it's gonna struggle to find that value, considering as well that Estrel doesn't necessarily go for defaults a lot. They're already smoking up garage, so that signals that they will be making this one a little bit quicker as well. And actually, that's a lot of utility dumped down in garage. Everyone pushing up as well. Sensei again leading the charge right here. Hasn't been finding anyone as of yet, but Paranoia is now going left and right. Sensei good for the first touch. Babe for the trade. Kin is doubling up as well as he picks up 2 kills.
One
Lance
enemy
yet to
remaining.
commence as Ken is absolutely
Spike
popping
down,
off
C.
with the 3K. Takes the spike control and Murayama to close it down. Amp back on the board, 2-4.
Good thing Kid was able to get a lot of kills there before they fell. That was what they needed. Amp, right now back into their face. They have the operator on hand. Just need to put everything that he needs there, or get the right timing onto where the push is going to happen from the side of Estriel. Estriel still has some guns to work with, so they're really confident for what they have. Also, might get the Blade Storm onto Sensei, so Alti might be safe here. So, okay, we're waiting for them to go for pushes, but A side is going to be their answer. They're gonna go for the
out of my
first
way.
one, maybe get some kills on the window if ever. But look at that aggression from this side. Sensei doesn't even care, and Murayama gets the shot. What a great way to start the rounds. Without Sensei, without his Blade Storm, it's not gonna be easy for them to push off the side.
Repositioning himself down in sewers now as Murayama looking for the next potential prey with that op. But of course, two members of AMP, Kin, or rather, two members of Estriel, Eugene and
Placing swarm
Vangs,
grenade.
taking a little bit of real estate down in long. The nano swarm though, pretty painful. But Maeve just inches backward a little bit to survive that enough. Now 4 versus 5 in the attacking side. Estriel looking for opportunities to get those frags right now. Zach again pushing up this time around in mid where they are dark covered up. So it's going to be a little bit harder as well for them to push that up because there's alarm bots and nano swarms right there. 37 seconds. Not a lot of time for Estriel.
Got the spike.
Astral. Really good.
30 seconds left.
But with AMP just playing it pretty safe, they're really back onto a corner with the push. The disadvantage that they have, Murayama is in position. However, they try to go to side, but look at this. Going for the recon balls. Good push from Murayama. He really needs to push this out if he wants to get the kill on the short, but nobody's there.
10
They're
seconds
really
left.
going for it, and the flashes are going to happen. Eugene might be the target. He was able to get the damage onto him with an operator shot falling down onto the side, and now it's going to be a 3v4. Really not what they wanted on the side of AMP. And this is the last three members. They have the lockdown though if they want to go for the push, but looking at that, the bait was there. It was set and baited. Banks gets to kill the last two members from the members of AMP. Maeve and Murayama do have the operators and the vandals here, Data, but they do really want to push it pretty
player
safely.
standing.
But wow, that is a great kill onto dark cover. Murayama, look at him, he's running. Tails
Yeah.
tucked onto his pockets.
He's long gone right now on the other side of the map. Positioned himself
bailed.
down in C long. And Estriel, what a take from them. They took that site by force. And they just weren't ready for it. Murayama, of course, good for the first touch, but after the fact, there wasn't anything going in the way of that operator because of the on-point utility usage. Not just from Zach, but from everyone from Estriel. 5-2 is the scoreline. AMP again forced with an iffy buy right now. Sheriff in the hands of Maeve. Ares on Champagne, but that's the most firepower next to the operator of Murayama.
Placing sentry.
So again, everything is banking on this operator to get that first touch once more. But if it gets punished,
I'll find them.
AMP is not looking good. They have to make that op work.
Yeah, Murayama needs to get at least one kill like what
Take
he did
flight.
a while ago, but one kill isn't going to be enough, but at least it does something. It boosts the confidence of the team. Now the push is right going to happen. Classic right there from the fault line was able to stop them down and slows two. Sensei gets 2 kills already, but Maeve, oh no, I thought he was able to get the kill there, but because of that, what a great first for them side. Murayama, not really what you want with the operator on his hands. Doesn't really want to go for a retake. The side is already taken.
Yeah, Murayama is just
Last player
posting up in
standing.
Africa once more. It's a pretty scary spot despite having an operator, but someone might potentially walk into that crosshair right now in the nick of time. He turns away. Murayama, this is looking pretty scary. You're now getting closed up from 3 different angles. As that turret just might prove to be detrimental to him. Sensei pushing up, a lot of noise being made by that jet. No fear at all, but from behind, he might get caught out. Yes! Sensei will fall from heaven though, Bangs. Will you be able to catch this out?
No!
Well, Murayama, finally the op falls in AMP. Again,
Scanning
deeper
ahead.
behind, 2-6.
The only thing that you want to say there from Murayama was yes, Sensei. He was able to get the kill onto him. And it is a pretty much a great chop on his head because of that operator. Losing that was really crucial. And now, at least, what's good about that is that AMP really has some guns still, even though they lost the operator a while ago. Now, they can make use of this Vandals before they go towards the next rounds. 'Cause, you know, I mean, they really just need to be careful. Because if they lose this round again, they have been on this cycle. That
Yeah.
whenever they lose, they're gonna go for the sheriffs. And the cycle, it's better to lose a lot more rounds than going for the cycle. Because on the cycle, you're always forced to go for an eco. But then sometimes, You have the lose streak, you have at least a bit more credits on your hands.
Yeah, lost forgiveness.
Alarm bot out.
But Amp, they have to change things up right now, and it seems like they've gotten the memo. Look,
Yeah.
Murayama and Ken now in B, potentially looking for a flashpoint in
Champagne.
play right now. Let's see if they are gonna find fruit out of this strategy. But they essentially have to right now, Dash. They are
Yeah.
behind in the ropes.
Blocking sight.
Looking at Champagne, he really does want to play a bit though.
Oh, there you go.
With that, but Murayama with the aggressive push gets the kill, but was cancelled out already just because of that one kill. The dark cover would be able to stop them. Eugene gets one more kill and now making it the 3v4. Not really want to go for the side of Amp. Losing a lot of members is really not what you want because one headshot is the key for them to win. But Maeve
Our spike carrier is
with fire here, but already
Spike down A.
Fez gets one kill onto Zach. Really crucial for
Eugene.
them to get that, but Eugene, wow, what was
Look.
that? He wasn't able to get the kill now.
He's
With the
looking
bait that
for
he
the ace.
set,
Oh
able
no!
to get the kill here. Champagne doesn't know that.
Oh
And now they're
no!
gonna go for the push. Look
Enemy
at the
remaining.
timing, bangs! Oh no! They got the kill against Champagne holding the Odin. And he was walking like a Chad walking without knowing that he's already dead.
At least he didn't get knifed. I mean, silver lining. Silver
right,
lining
right,
right, there. I
right.
was so nervous for a sec right there for Champagne, but Amp nonetheless, again, the bank broken. Like you said, it's the cycle it seems like for them as it's been 3 consecutive rounds since they won
Right
one. And man,
That was me, you know. I'll take a
Deep
shot of that
breath.
Champagne though. Like what they did there. They take a shot on Champagne. So,
yeah, true.
You know, yeah, right. So they got what they wanted. So hey, look at mid. They're going for the push onto mid. They weren't able to push right there a while ago, but because of Eugene again making it so hard for them. Oh, shot from Vez. Able to make it work. That is gonna be what they needed. The 4v4 onset EV round. With the push happening onto Vez, he might get taken down with 16 HP, no heals once he has the opponent side, but Eugene just knows that every time that someone goes for a push, there's a nose in waiting for you.
Yeah, powerhouse on the Odin at least. Amp will get
One enemy
decent
remaining.
now. That now coming through means that
Crispy.
they might be a bit of space for the upgrades to come through, but the huge Champagne
Shot down.
all alone.
What are the shots?
Okay,
Revealing area.
God.
1 versus 3. This might be doable here, Dash, but
Nah.
stuck to the tail. Just spamming through. Look at that. What precise gunplay.
I mean, if you have a god in your hands, Odin, the god of thunder, on the hands of Eugene, you can do a
Oh,
lot
God.
of things, though. Yeah, right. And that's why Eugene got the kill right there pretty easily. And now, with Amp, this is the round that they're waiting for. At least get this on 9-3.
Yeah.
And maybe the curse would just work, would just unfold onto Ezreal eSports.
Amp?
Yeah. That could potentially what they want to
Placing
go for.
swarm
But this
grenade.
is a 10-2. What's really hard about the 10-2 is that you need to win the pistol rounds. If you don't win the pistol rounds, you're gonna lose for sure.
Absolutely true. But 10-2 Dash, we've seen that before. Paper Rex bleed. We all know how that turned out. Now, Amp looking to just not to get to that point at all. It's a Rolling Thunder now
Found
committed by
them.
Eugene
Swarm grenade
WCJ. But Fez is not stunned up as Maeve shuts down that entry from Sensei altogether. Gets flashed away, which means that he will fall, but Kin good for the response. So still a 4 versus 3 with Ezreal on the man disadvantage as they do for both for the close flag here.
Yeah, gets the Rolling Thunder, gets the headshots onto his hands, and they were able to get what they want already. And now
Last player
Amp
standing.
making it work with all the kills that they needed. And now the last one standing ulti doesn't even have anything, but the aftershock puts him out of the way. And now it's a 9-3 impending on the hands of Amp.
Last
Did
round
you see that
in the
kill
half.
from Eugene though? He was concussed by the Rolling Thunder, but he's looking that kill with the Odin. What is this
Yeah.
guy on with the Odin? And this time around, it's Champagne achieving that Odin once more. If you remember, Eugene actually just got that Odin from Champagne. Was the first to pick that up in this very same spot in Garage. Now
Right
back
here.
in his own hands, so reunited with his father, that Odin.
Yeah. And yeah, exactly. The gods right there is gonna be reunited with on the hands of Amp. You know, just need to play. Oh,
Get
look at
out of
how
my
they
way.
play. side of Estriel. They know that Vaz is here. Now the flash comes in. He doesn't have any vision right there. And he was forced to peek that angle. And now Eugene gets the kill. With Hunter Spear, at least, we will be able to shut that down. And will be getting the push for themselves. But never mind, though. They would still be able to get that. And now with not getting the Hunter Spear on their hands, it's not going to be getting harder. Champagne does have the Odin on his hands. The C side is clear. It's just going to take this pretty easily.
Plant now finally coming through. Watch Dish.
Spike
Watch
planted.
this. Their blades activated. Murayama just holding the angle, waiting for that peak. They knew it was about to happen. Bang. Fall prey to that double hold. Zach actually unaccounted for in garage, so he might push this up, and this will be unexpected. Enemy Omen in his crosshair, but Maeve! Wow! What a swing against Zach! Leaving a 2 versus 4. Sensei doesn't actually see his enemy Jet right there in front of him. Blades activated, but doesn't amount to much. Doesn't amount to anything, actually. Skin, close it down, amp. 4 to 8, they buy themselves all the
Switching
space
sides.
that they actually possibly could in the last 2 rounds.
Yeah.
And they put themselves in a doable position because remember, Dash, this is a mirror matchup still.
Yeah, getting that 8-4 was really crucial for them to get. And now, just to make it so, it might be a bit easier if they get this pistol rounds onto their hands. They can come back from this. But with the way that what we saw a while ago, the way that Astral Esports play, they really are aggressive and so far has been very great against duels, against the members of AMP. With this, Astral Esports just needs to get all the kills that they need. And the Haven is actually just that, the map in where you can get a lot of duels in your favor. And on the defense side, can and will do get a lot of that.
Making things a notch slower down now, though, is Amp. Finally on the attacking side. This is where the Breach shines. And speaking of Breach, Kin's just been amazing with the duels. 12, 9-3, the most kills in Amp's side this time. And actually, Amp yet to pull the trigger anywhere. Very little information going in their way, as actually they're getting pushed up from A. So this is something they gotta be careful about.
Once you push onto C side, they know that Eugene is here waiting for them onto the side. Chalk Dart's coming in. Might not have any of his HP left later on. With that, the Dark Covers comes in, and they don't have any info more onto C side. That's why most of them already rotated. That has been the bait that they set. With this rotation, they have less members onto A side, and that is what they're looking for. Oh, what?
Sensei
That's a
gets
good
jinxed,
Placing alarm bot.
but fortunately has the tailwind despite almost missing that dash.
30
in
seconds
the
left.
Oh, yeah?
Expect Sensei to be here. Goes for the jump peak, but
Oh, no!
someone hiding right there. Right click will be enough to take care of 2. Zach will be there finally for the response, but
Spike
still a 4-on-3
planted.
on this retake as Amp now going for the defensive hold. Champagne from Hell teleports in the works. 3 members from Sewers, 1 from Hell, as WCJ Eugene gets spotted by the sentry turret.
Placing sentry.
They have to press the issue right now because time slowly ticking away for Estriel right now. And they do set up this these flashes do come through. Eugene will be signaling the start of
One
the push.
enemy
Alti,
remains.
good what? 2 beautiful shots across the board, and Zach closes it down, and they're 1 step away from double digits. 9-4. It's a scoreline in favor of Estriel.
What a great retake from the members of Astral right there. They just used the flash because they knew that someone is just gonna look at them. And after they cleared the hell, that is just what snowballed in their favor. Getting headshots per headshots. And that is how you want to push. When you're in a retake position onto A side, you just need to use flashes, push together, and you're always gonna be expecting casualties anyway. So at least you go trades for trades. And what's great about that on Astral, they didn't even need anyone to get traded. They just got the win there.
Yeah, beautiful utility usage right there. Commencing using the breach. Oh!
What?
What a shot! Gets another as well! Sensei! Finally gets traded out, but Champagne picks up that upgrade on the Marshall.
Oh no,
and
what?
Actually dealing a lot of damage right now. Zach and Banks all the way down from A. Now has to go for this retake, but fortunately enough, 2 of the members of AMP now down to red health.
Spike
Vez
planted.
has to make this turret work, but they don't have any idea. Vez
Oh.
from behind them, Bangs. Making no noise as of yet. Goes for the contact, but he does get one. 20 HP and a dream. Recon dart for that. Oh no, miscalculated recon right there. At least does have the owl drone. It's a double peek right now. Means he won't be getting much out of there. Smokes though available for Zach and the Phantom as well. So he's got to save this up or go for this 1 versus 2.
Oh, what?
Recon dart almost proving to be too much for him to deal with. Smoke going down onto the diffuse, so now he has to be pushed up. Martial shots not connecting. Paranoia will be there. Diffuse. It's getting stuck. Crash. They're not getting the shots, and he does get it. The
One
clutch.
enemy
Zach
remaining.
goes for the kills now. The
Gets one
damage,
more kill.
and he saves this round from getting out of Estriel's hands.
My hero, Zach, right there. That was such a confident play from this man. He just used the dark cover, and after he got the defuse, he still got 2 kills. What was that? This man is just the confidence from this guy. He was also, he and Eugene were also the reason why they were able to get the last round all together. Now he's just getting all these W's for himself. Now with Amp getting the guns for themselves, but remember, most of the members also of Astral do have guns for right now. It's gonna be hard for them to win this one. Still possible though to have the magical shorty on the hands of Eugene.
This man is just pulling out all the stops when it comes to the cheese strat. It's Odin and now it's the shorty. But gotta commend Eugene though. The utility usage has been on point. Fangs gets shut down. The push just not working out so far. But this shorty might just find that value down in long, or rather in garage. Now, Vez smells that something is happening right here, so Zach might not get anything out of this position and see.
Yeah. I'm kind of scared of what's gonna happen here. They're really positioning themselves onto this side. I mean, onto mid. And Eugene is primed in position for whatever this push is gonna be, though. So, look at that. The fault line just slows them down. And also, with the mollies coming in from the Nano Swarm, just makes it easier for them to just hold on to it. Now, with the plan happening to get the headshot right there, might be able to get more, but Maeve gets one more for himself, but they do have a lot of ways to get into this. They have the dark covers to stop them from getting the push, and just need to be at least a bit confident. Eugene gets the kill! What was that turnaround right there? They do have the flashes
One
right there.
enemy
Zach
remaining.
once again, the hero of the team. They don't have the flashes, but they still have the headshots, and Ulti takes down Vez.
Was that what happened right there? That was a, I think 2 or 3 members right there of Estriel didn't have an assault rifle, but the retake, it just started even before it started before Amp was expecting it. Almost stopped the plant entirely. Alti, such good positioning, not just from Alti, but actually everyone from Estriel's side. Zach, man, undoubted hero right now. 11-4. They're 1 away from match point, and you've got an op in the hands of Sensei as well. So this is looking very, very
Right
scary
there.
right now for Amp.
Right there.
Yeah. Amp, right now, with what they do have the lose streak advantage. So they still have some guns to work with, but if they lose this one, they don't have any guns on the last round. So that is something that they need to prevent before it happens. You have the operator on the Sensei. With the commit on the C side, is this the very best thing that they can do? Because, yeah, they have the lockdown and also the rolling thunder in their hands. That's why they're positioning Kin onto this very aggressive position
Right there.
there. Okay, they're really pinging onto the backside, but they're not there yet. They're using a lot of utilities there, but because of just one dark cover from Zach, that is enough to stop them from getting the push. But rolling thunder can get pulled out. Zach does have the shouted step if he does want to get away from this. Oh no!
And activate the Rolling Thunder. Eugene from garage trying to make a lot of noise, stop this push from happening, but it's a little bit too late to use that fault line now. Phantom in his hands, no one falling out yet, so it means it's gonna be another 5-on-5
Spike
retake.
planted.
We've seen how Estriel plays these retakes. They're no slouches when it comes down to it. And now they're gonna go for it once more. Sensei though, yet to find anything with the off. Almost gets the shot,
Oh,
but dang,
wow.
what? Teleport right there. This that was a bit better than Yama. Pressing the issue against the defender. He gets the 3K. Champagne good for 2 as well. And they shut it all down, picking up the op as well. Amp, they buy themselves a bit more time.
Yeah, they got the time that they need, and they got the credits for them to fight until the last end. And that was really not what they want for the hands of a Estral. Because you know, Sensei does have the operator, and using it on the retake is really not ideal. But Amp, they just made it work for themselves because they know they have money anyway to buy for that. We can use that against them. And they did. Amp right now, really confident. They do have some ultimates to work with, especially with the lockdown. A side might be an easy push for them.
Get out
Jack
of my
again
way.
on that shorty. Sensei though spots everyone and gets one before gets traded down to 20 health. Thankfully, it doesn't fall. Bangs.
How is this
Finds a little bit
working?
more damage. Kin once more falls, and Zach is the first in response to this. But everyone's got
One
both
enemy
rifles. Vaz
remaining.
going massive with that Vandal Sensei. Last blade. Can you find anything more out of it? Does he get spotted out by the recon bolt? So I don't think so. But it's a 1 versus 3, and he's done his job. Has already found a bit of damage. Looking for the upgrades now as he finally does pick a rifle up. No, actually, no rifle getting picked up right now because window is posted up by all the 3 members right now. At least gets the Vandal to his hands, but 20 health and a Dream Dash. Is this possible? I
Just
don't think
needs
so.
1 kill for him to get the Blade Storm rolling. But with everyone looking at him, might not be possible for him to get the win here. Look
Enemy
at it,
kill.
gets the kill, gets one, might get one more though. 1 HP onto 1, and he was not able to get the shot. This is gonna be a loss.
One
Sensei
enemy remaining.
is gonna be getting 1 kill, but he doesn't have any time left.
Yeah,
But
no time.
that was a great round to start with, even if they lose.
So much damage these does right there. Goes down for the lost forgiveness as well in terms of cred. So Sensei dealt so much damage right there, leaving Vez the only one left standing. Fortunately enough for Amp, have the bank built up already. They will be going into this next round with a pretty good set of guns. And they do have 2 ults to their name.
Yep. Okay, what they want to do here, Dayton, is that with the operator, they need the Sensei to be on the right place. But looking at it right now, he's not on the right place.
Yeah.
So this operator would be used again on another retake, and mid has been a constant push. Numbers of Vamp and Moroyama gets a kill off the Zac. That just makes C side open. The recon ball coming in, it's not going to be easy to stop them out. Here comes the smokes, here comes the plays, and now they're on position for the post-plant situation.
Out of
Might
charges.
be able to get more kills for this side. Remember though, they do have a ulti with the lockdown. This can be used for them to retake.
Spike planted.
Versus 4 up still in play. No frags going to Sensei though. The Skin getting pummeled down to 30 health. Gets pammed through that Radianite box. There goes the recon guard in as well. Playing this very
Oh, what?
Bank on the lockdown is Bangs. Beautiful recon ball to spot
Need
out.
to push.
Edge out that press.
Oh!
Murayama
Last
cuts
player
down out.
standing.
Will be leaving that operator all alone.
They held their
to stay.
ground.
Yeah, it's just gonna run for the hills here.
Wow, that was great play from Amp. They didn't run away from the lockdown, and it was not expected from Nestriel. Great confidence there that even if they do get detained by the lockdown, it's okay because they're gonna get the kills anyway. That's why it didn't really matter if one got detained there. Remember, they have been pushing the sides that Sensei is not in. Sensei needs to get to a different side right now.
Yeah.
But maybe that's what Amp wants. And now they're gonna push A after this.
Maybe. But I'm not so sure. Amp, they've been well, speeding through their playbook, changing up their strategy every now and then. That they've already built up or already broken down the bank of Estriel right now. Operator still in play though, so maybe Sensei can be massive with this once more. Did go for the garage play earlier, does get flashed away. Goes for the redip, but everyone's ready for it. Amp. Murayama shuts it down with a single tap, and Sensei's down, off down for the count as well.
Yeah, that is really not what they want. Again, Sensei losing his life was just gonna be easier for them to go for the push, especially that Amp right now is going for 3-man pushes every time. And now with the eco, now it's not gonna be easy for them to get any headshots unless there's some miracle that could happen that they get the 1-taps that they need, like what they need right now with Zac. And he might get the upgrade right here, but Eugene is gonna get the peak right here by Murayama. Murayama
Spike
just...
planted.
I was about to say he's just getting all these headshots, but
One
not GK
enemy
anyway,
remaining.
and now that just makes it easier for the members of AMP to close this out, because Zac is the last one standing. You know, Zach has been known to get a lot of this really great clutches. He might go for a save here.
Has the ulti up though, but not a lot of time to his avail. So Zach just looking for the damage right now. Vez though, gotta be careful
One
behind him.
enemy
Doesn't get the shots
remaining.
off, but finally sprays the control enough.
It's a dark cover.
Might be enough right now actually to go for the defuse. Gets concussed, but he's sticking it here, Dash. But Zach
Whoa!
not looking
Not
at
gonna
the
work.
right angle. Kin takes Zach down. 8-11 in the window. Slowly closing down for Estriel, but they're still at 11, so one away from match point. One round is all they need, and it's all the pressure in the world against Amp.
Yeah, 4 consecutive rounds so far, and oh man, this is just so hard for Estriel since a while ago. 4 consecutive rounds. It's just a lot of rounds that you gave from a 8-4 advantage, and right now they're really going for defaults. And so far, based on what we've seen, this trio, looking at A side, this trio right here that always go for pushes have been very successful, especially with Murayama peeking for the team here. Now with the Hunter's Fury being showed out, might get the damage that they need. If they got the kill onto one, Eugene, 70 HP. Needs to be careful here.
Yeah, Astral just gotta go for the retake here, honestly.
Yeah.
Having a hard time holding down the sites even with the operator, so I think it's time that they went for the retake again. They have found a lot of success with it, so actually quite curious as to why they're not opting for it more. Vez pushing up so slowly against Vangs, but the angle is right there. Will he be able to get the shot? Vez
saw the
contemplates
barrel.
on it, but
Oh
he
my.
decides against it. But Vangs, he's ready for this. He's ready for any potential push to come through, and he gets the headshot.
Oh.
Quite easy right there.
Yeah, he saw the barrel of Fez. That's why he was expecting the push to happen. But now B-side, not usually the side that you want to go
30
for, because
seconds
most of
left.
the time it's easy to retake. They do have the Rolling Thunder onto his hands. He pushes him back out of the way. What a great positioning for himself, but he doesn't get the headshot. But Banks gets one for himself, and Zach gets more. And now you have the spike, but where are you gonna go right here, buddy? Because Maeve is just gonna get an answer right now, but okay. Now they have 12 seconds on the clock. Zach
10
is just gonna
seconds
run
left.
away onto a side. Now they have the info. Champagne goes and pushes in. Need to take a shot on Champagne if they want to win this, though. 16 HP on his hands, but he might be able to have the time here. He does. 0.40 seconds, and now it's a post plant.
2 versus 2 now. Both Omens available. Alti pressing the issue
Turret
with
out.
that turret right now. Unfortunate that it's inside the dark cover, so it's not a lot of help now. Both attackers from Amp in C long. They're getting kept in check by Zach right now, who wants to go for the defuse. 48 health as he gets pummeled by the shock dart. Maeve gonna push this up. The dark cover dissipates just in time for Maeve to get the 4K. 9-11 in Amp. They're breaking the bank and the mental of Estriel as they force us into a 9-11 scoreline. Just so close to evening things out here, Dash.
Yeah, forcing it to a 9-11 now. Oh man, that's 5 consecutive rounds already, and now forcing them to another eco. If they don't win this eco, that is just gonna be hard there on. It's an easy equalizer for the members of FAM. With this, Astral needs to think about this twice before they try to be aggressive at any point. Murayama has always been winning all these battles. You need to be careful against it, but look at the push from C side, but they're not gonna see anyone because everybody's pushing onto mid already.
The sheriff's a bit though, so it's a struggle for Zach to defend this beast side. A lot of utility getting pumped right to his face, but beautiful! Fault line actually secures the 1 kill for WCJ, but that's about it. 2 for 1 is a trade right there. Champagne, the only one to fall from Amp. Again, Vanks from behind. Sensei, what a shot!
Oh no,
versus
man.
2. They're making it
No.
work. Vanks, good for another. Leaving Vez all alone. At least does have the lockdown, but too many numbers against him. And there you go. They're taking us into match point. Estriel, they're 1 away from advancing into the semifinal.
They could have done this since a while ago. They just needed a sheriff. They needed a sheriff in order for them to win. Right now, because of that, get the advantage that they need. They got the match point. Because of that very
Match
aggressive
point.
play from them pushing onto C-side without any alarm bots there, that wasn't easy for them to get all the kills that they need. Because B-side, you have a lot of angles to look at, especially if the other team goes for plants, and that they did. Now with this, Oh man, Datum. Oh, this is gonna be hard for Amp. I thought it was them going for a comeback, but with this, this is gonna be a bit hard
Keep
because Murayama does have the Guardian only on his hands.
It's not that Amp wasn't expecting it either. They were. They got positioned players waiting for the flank. They just lost the duels against the Sheriffs. A testament to just how calculated, how surgical
Thunder.
FDR though, or Kin rather, pressing the issue quickly here with the Rolling Thunder. Nulling the operator useless. Sensei looks to find anything out of it, but he doesn't. He gets shut down immediately. His plan actually getting stopped by the utility, by Eugene, and now
Spike planted.
defense is crumbling. They just have to play for the retake here.
Oh,
Murayama! Murayama going nuclear with the blades, looking for the fourth now as he picks up the 3K. And he's looking at the right angle for it. Beautiful!
Oh my.
Flash right there, but Murayama finally gets taken out. Still a mountain to climb though for Zach and Alti. Expect them to go for the save right here.
Yeah, because looking at Murayama, he dismantled a lot of the members there. And weren't even able to answer back. That's why it was great the Rolling Thunder wasn't able to hit anyone. But because they were really positioned well with Murayama getting the first kill onto the operator again, Sensei has been pushing a lot of these issues with the operator, and that's the reason why they keep losing the operator. And Murayama is just happy that he always takes the kill against Sensei.
Yeah, they're getting punished for it every single time. And still, they refuse to go for the retake. They always want to have that... how can I put it? They want to push up before the spike even goes down. But more often than not, Amp has got a good read on that, and they're ready for it. They're ready for the push. They just have to play. They have to play with a little bit more patience here, in my opinion. In Ezreal, they got this in the bag, but at least they've got enough room to work with this time around with the blades, with the guns. But it's hard to imagine how they're going to get that in the next one if they want to stop this bleeding right now.
Hey, yeah, they have been leading quite a lot now. More members. I hope that they would be able to turn things around, but it's Amp is backs against the wall, so they need to be confident in every push that they can. And Murayama again starts this round with another kill, and that is just how they always win this round so far. When this aftershock comes in, they have the flashes on their hands, and Sensei falls down. Murayama gets one more. Now that opens up the side for themselves. They do have the recon ball to get them some vision. Would they be able to get the push here? Oh, what was that shot from Murayama?
Spike
Gets
planted.
it through the dark cover. Now Zach is left alone. They're gonna get this in 11-12, Datum.
I mean, Zach's a magician when it comes to these clutch situations, but this is looking too tall of an order for this Omen. Wants to save the Vandal up just so the bank will be enough in the next one, but it's hard to imagine how that will be the case. They're gonna have to try either way because it's gonna be match point. It's gonna be overtime, and this is a spot they weren't expecting to be in going into the second half. Man, we are here right now. Comeback is happening from Amp. We started on an 8-4 scoreline. It's now 11-12. And Zach is getting hunted from both sides. Seems like they won't be finding him anytime soon though, but man oh man. You gotta question the mental of Ezreal at this point because they were so confident in the first half. It's completely dismantled now by Amp.
Yeah. Can't even hold a candle, especially against Murayama. Every time that he goes for a push, he will always get the kill. And they have been losing on a lot of this. Not that they would be able to find ways for them to get to the site even after the plan is already there. Because if this goes to overtime, that is not what they want on the side of Ezreal. Now they're gonna go for an aggressive push again, and they're not at the right position.
No op this time. Seems like the right call for Sensei as now they are still trying to hold down the fort in C site. One flank once more. So this time this might prove fruitful unless they spot that a flanking jet with the alarm bot. I hope though that we get to see a retake here because it's been working so well in the last couple of rounds that they opted for that.
Yeah.
It seems like Sensei is the one with the first contact right here, but doesn't get anything out of that push. gets taken out quite easily, and again, Amp for the first touch.
Oh yeah. Wave
Revealing
again.
area.
Getting that first kill and one low in HP onto Zac. It's just making it so that it's easier for them to push it to the side down. Now, late gamers, and they know how to play this late game in their favor. And with the mental of Amp, they're just confident in every push that they're gonna go for. They would be able to get the kill. Zac doesn't have any HP, so with just one more tap, he's just gonna get taken down onto Heaven. You have the lockdown. It's not gonna get cancelled. This might be the chance. This might be the go for it. They are being forced to back away, and they're gonna get detained. This is gonna be good for their side though. But they have been getting those kills right there. And now that is it. That is the last straw. They
No
got the
more.
detained players, and this is gonna be a 3v3, forcing them to get detained. Now they're running towards short, and they can get the paranoia into the right place. They aren't able to get it, and this is gonna be the end. Boba's that. What
You
a
failed.
great
Now
lockdown!
flee.
Just with one
Defenders
cancel,
win.
they could have gotten it to overtime.
Unfortunate
drones.
right there that Ken just wasn't on point with the aftershock. That single mistake cost them that game and cost them the slot into the semifinal. It is
Oh
Estriel
my.
that will be advancing into the next stage. But man, oh man, what a valiant effort from Amp. I mean,
Yeah.
they almost got it for the comeback. It was touch and go there for a moment for Estriel. But just one round was all it needed for them to advance. And they got it in the end.
Yeah, and honestly, that last one could have been the most frustrating thing
I know.
for the members of AMP. That could have been their win. They have been on the momentum, but because of one lockdown, they just lost it all. And again, that was just our game two, everybody. Every one of these games, game one to game two, we have
So
been
close.
going it for the longest time because honestly, they're all so close. These
I
teams
know.
are on the heads of each other every time. But now we're just gonna be taking a short break before we head into game three. We have been your casters for today. I'm Dash and I was here with Zaydem. See you guys in just a bit.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are still watching KJC eSports Updraft with DND Dash and Datum right here. We're going into the third matchup of the night. It is between Seekers from MYSG and Team Ally from Indonesia, and we are headed into split here. Dash with Haven, or rather with Team Ally on the attacking side. So, what are your predictions when it comes to the agent compositions here?
Yeah, on Split, you always expect almost always the same agents coming out from this game. I mean, this is the one of those agents in where Raze is always going to be a contention, even in bind, because of this shadow nerf that we have on Raze. I'm really not confident on the Raze picks right now
True.
because of the showstopper, but still possible for them to get the picks here. But going on for more of the agents, we're expecting a lot of Sentinels to come out, and also a Breach or a Sky, except for the occasional chaos. But what do you think, Nathan?
I mean, in Split, it's always been a lot of utility to use to flush out those enemies on the defending side because of the lack of information, right? But speaking of
Yeah.
information, the options have always been, well, Sky or sometimes even
Mm-hmm.
a KO comes out, right? But more often than not, people actually go for the, sometimes the Sky and the Breach combo. But we'll have to wait and see right here. But in terms of duelist side, like you mentioned, Raze is the go-to right now. Bit of a tone down when it comes to the firepower. Like you mentioned, the shadow nerf on Raze takes a bit of time to put out the gun after using the blast packs. But both teams looking undeterred because of that fact, still opting for that Raze.
Yeah. I mean, Raze could, even without the showstopper, could still be very effective because of the way that you can, as you said, you need to flush out a lot of those angles from the defender's side, and having the Raze just does that. And even backside, even elbow, it's easy to make use of the Raze, and that's why Raze has been quite strong on this map. With the info, I really like that everyone is defaulting back to the Omen, because
Mhm.
Omen has been on such a low during the
Yeah.
last past patches, last acts. But now he's really strong, he's really fast. I just hope that they change something with his ultimate so that his ultimate would be much more effective.
Seekers here already locking up that lineup. Very, very aggressive on this front right here, despite being on the defensive side. But they do have a bit of a deficit when it comes to the information side of things, only opting for the KO. No Sky this time around, but like I said, a lot of offensive options on that breach, on that KO as well. On the flip side of things, you got a lot of defense on Team Ally's side. They do have the double Sentinel setup right here on the Sage and the Cypher. So bit of a contrast when it comes to these two, but I'm liking it. Both raises means that both of them got a fair bit of offensive options, but I'm expecting SKS defense here to be quite a bit aggressive. I might expect things out of this breach and the KO.
Yeah, usually when you go for this composition where you have two sentinels, yes, you win the defender side, but after you get to the attackers or while you're on the attacker side, you have big losses. So I hope members of Team Ally would know what to do with this composition, because SKS does have a lot of initiators on their side. It would be easy for them to flush out those angles like what we said a while ago. I like that they have three different sentinels on both teams.
Shadows
Sage, of
traveling.
course, has been seeing a rise when it comes to denying that mid presence. But the depth to actually take matters into his own hands, picking up one Nomad right behind him. Rawi as well, denying any space at all from Dev. What a play on the ropes right there. VS and Wooden Tesla, the last two remaining members right here. At least they get one. Is this a doable position right here, Dash? Absolutely, but is it probable? I wouldn't think so.
Looking at how what is this? Seekers are on the flank, and they don't know that they're going for the flank though. Now with this push, oh no, they have been discovered. Discovered only one person though.
Yeah.
With the flashes, they don't know that screens is not clear. There's someone still there waiting for them. Rawi
One
is
enemy
there to wait
remaining.
for them, gets one kill. Doesn't know that he can get pushed by
down.
Tesla.
Tripwire
Now with that
destroyed.
info on their hands, they just need to look at the heaven, because oh wow, that Molly is gonna stop Tesla. If he goes out, he's just gonna get destroyed. And Erex gets the kill.
SKS again. an explosive first round, and I was expecting this. They're going to be aggressive with the double initiator comp, doubling down on that push with the breach and the KO. And actually, the post plant, you would expect that they won't have a lot of options, but so many frags going into SKS's way mean that post plant very doable. 4 versus 2 guns now in the works, actually for both teams, as Team Ally going for the force buy here, Judge in the hands of Ryak. Let's see if he's gonna be able to find a lot of damage, but remember, there's a nerf on Raze's ability to do just that, and they will be able to do either way. 1-for-1 trade, both Razes are out. Actually, just 1-for-1 Razes out. Ryak jumping up and down with the Judge, gonna permit the plant right here, and the force buy seems to work so far.
How was that effective though? I was surprised that it became effective on their side. Now with the gun upgrades onto them, they surprised them with the force buy. They got all the space that they need right now. They do have Ryak onto the Judge. Pretty far away from himself. Just getting damaged a lot, and he's just gonna get taken down. What was that? Wasn't expecting them to win there, but they already did. And wow, that was super great for the members right there of Ally.
Ryak opening things explosively with the Judge. Feeling it actually this time around, it's still sticking to that very same weapon. And in the very same site as well, setting up for the, well, for the second time in a row, probably for the same type of aggression. As everyone actually from Team Ally still in a site, looking to pull the trigger once more. This time around, the Ghost positioned himself in a site as some sort of response. Paranoia
Look at the push.
is now there. Ryak still unstoppable, still not stopping with this. Just
What?
just getting pummeled right there, overwhelmed down in A tower. Ghost still trying to offer up some sort of resistance. Here, the depth with Shorty. Depth pushing up a little bit too far forward with VS.
One enemy remaining.
Still they're pushing up. They want the kills right now. Ghost is just an island. Nobody's paying attention to Ghost as a spike now making its way into B site.
How are they getting destroyed by a Judge here though? Like Ryak has been playing this so well, especially with the Judge. Just gets into site, just gets into there super aggressively, then gets destroyed. Oh my, another headshot onto him. What is this?
I dumbfounded too. Dash, I don't know what's happening right now. Of course, the Judge is still in the works here for Team Ally. Well, at this point, I'm expecting it. Just making it work so darn well. It's round number 4, and you would think that there won't be enough creds for Team Ally to get those guns, but they're actually going for a sort of pseudo buy right now. Half of their members have just the downgraded guns, and 2 of them have the Again, the Judge making a lot of noise down in beds. This time again, what? The opening frag and the upgrade. How is he making this work so well?
Oh my, he always gets 1 kill at least. And he doesn't even fall whenever he tries to go pretty aggressively. Goes for the push, Erex gets that. Now, we go for a 4v4, which is at least doable without Riot's. Judge has been the kryptonite of the members of SKS. I mean, I'm still dumbfounded right now, Zaydam, that Ryak's still able to get the kill on mid. Like, what was that? How did that happen so fast? Now going into the side, they have the volleys coming in. They do have Ghost gets 2, and he is the one, the fortress that they needed on the side. Now, at least now they were punished. They were supposed to get punished, but now with this kill, VS might be able to make something happen. They have the mythical, the VS, the flash. You have the full tie. They still have the rolling thunder on his hands. Whenever he does want to win this, or unless he doesn't want to do anything anymore, can go away. 36 HP.
30 seconds left.
Push happened and gets the headshot. Runs away with it. Packs it onto his pocket. He runs away with nothing. Nobody looking at him. Zaydam, this might still be a win for VS.
Oh, gets spotted out by the alarm bot though. So 1 versus 1 as
there you
Ghost
go.
closes it down. A massive round for Ghost. Turns the tides around essentially for SKS. But there's always a but here, Dash, and that's a lot of. This time it's SKS getting dealt a lot of damage on that eco, forcing Nomad to go for the Judge instead of proper assault rifle. So SKS still at a pretty dangerous spot right now, despite evening the scoreline.
Yeah, and Ryak Still there for Judge if he wants to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of
yeah,
course.
there you go, there you
Of
go.
course.
There's the Judge I was looking for. B side might be his push right here. But because of this, because of the difference here, is that he has the 0 point. And that's why it would stop the pushes from happening, forcing the rotation. Everybody has already rotated. That might not be the call here. If they all rotate, it would be easy for them to go for it. Rolling Thunder comes in. The Molly would be put out. But at least they didn't push right there.
Nomad. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
No more
No!
No, I was trying to be all sneaky on that Cypher push, but this would be against Judge. Speaking of Judge, Ryak again.
There's the bans.
A lot of
Cover
space
going out.
with the flashbacks, but Nomad's still in this dark cover. They have to be expecting this, right? They have to be expecting
Yeah.
this push. Judge, it seems like they don't.
He got killed!
Dev still falls against that Judge. The Depth though, hearing a lot of noise being made down in tower, will be kept away by the utility. And at least now they're picking up the space into B site, not knowing that Irex is still hunkered down in B. So
Can't
now
even get inside.
Spike's still in heaven, trying to get that space for themselves.
30
Irex
seconds
finally
left.
gets discovered. Yes,
Last
doesn't have
player
anything to say
standing.
against that one. Irex goes massive as Owen down to 41 health. At least
I
does
have
have
the
Spike
spike.
control, but not a lot to his avail. A lot of utility too, using the ultimate down into a site. At least he gets the plants off.
Oh man, have you seen the flashes from Irex? Those were
10
good.
seconds left.
And always unexpected right there. Now Ghost expected the plan, gets the kill. Already, oh my. Oh my, and even going for that though, but Ghost is just gonna get it. Big advantage for the team here that now they're winning all this defender sides. Ryak just got them got them by surprise a while ago, but now they know how to play against them.
To SKS, they bounce right back, and they're breaking banks right now. No, first there you go. Smart picked up by Ryak. I don't think he's picked up anything else other than the Judge, unless it was the pistol. Finally gonna be opting for that Deke, or rather the Sheriff. But does have the showstopper though, so again, can be good for the first touch. I doubt that they'll be committing that this time.
Placing swarm grenade.
He's been playing the Satchel game so well. So that's the reason why. Also, his movement is just so good. That's why when he ever gets into sight, he's always gonna get the pull right there onto them. Goldline comes out. Ryak does have the showstopper coming in. Oh no, he was splashed! And that's why they weren't able to get the positioning, and now it's good. Again, Ryak just making space everywhere he goes. Now the site is gonna be taken.
Picks up the Vandal too, and permits the spike to be planted. Now Owen, just a friend to work with, at least they're hunkered down in a site. Now the bad news is the Depth with the ult, but never mind, he gets taken out quite quickly. Showstopper
Command.
on the other side of things from Rawi. Doesn't find anything out of it.
One enemy
Right
remaining.
now, Command is activated, but Dev all alone in this 1 versus 3, and things are going as they're supposed to. Unless Dev gets a taste of the Ryak medicine. This time gets jumped into the Judge crosshair.
What is that? How is that working always? Especially for the jumping, the judges that we've been seeing so far. Oh my, I don't know why that's working right now. But again, everyone was watching. This is only effective because the map is split.
Yeah.
This is where you do not have a lot of course. You have a lot of small streets and avenues. That's why Ryak and also Nomad has been making it effective. Because the amount of short range angles that you can have here is just so massive. Well, now A site. Whatever works, could work again. That is the motto of this team right here, Team Ally. Just really wants to really double down on it, but at least now they don't have a judge on their hands.
Oh, they don't. They threw it away. I thought Nomad was gonna hold on to it. But SKS, they made that retake happen so quickly without committing that rolling thunder. Nomad a little bit too far forward as he gets taken out down against the enemy Omen right there. Battle of the Shadows going in the way of Owen this time around. A site seems to be up for the taking. This is a pretty good read actually from Team Ally. This is precisely where Ghost is not with the Killjoy setup, but 2 members keeping it in check. So let's see if Irex and Rawi can stop this push from happening down in A. 1 minute left though, so a bit of time left for Team Ally.
They do have the satchel still. They want to go for a push, but they know that they can still go for everything. They have the paranoia onto Owen if ever they try to go for a push onto the side. They're waiting for the 40-second mark before they go in. They do have the full time. Here comes the paranoia. There you go. There's the pain shells coming out. The satchels are going to come out. Right timing onto their side. They were able to get the flash and kill. And Rowie answer back against
30
Riot.
seconds
Now they cannot
left.
push to the side because the full flash is coming from Irex.
I have retrieved the
Now
spike.
we have the last two members waiting. You have the ultimate onto Tesla just for them to get some info. The best way for them to do this is just to wait for Owen. Or for the info. Don't know that they're here.
Last
Haven't
player
seen him.
standing.
Lidap gets the kill.
10 seconds
Tesla is
left.
the last one.
Uh-oh.
6 HP on his hands. Does need to get the 2 headshots, miracle headshots on his
Yeah,
hand if
no
we want to
time.
win, but no time. Goes for the push,
No.
goes for the plan, and wait just for him to get the 300 gold. Okay, I thought that was crazy. I thought that was gonna be a kill to Irex.
Yeah, it was a bit questionable going for the sound cue on the fan right there. But I guess he was just trying to bait out the shots, the peak from the enemies right there from SKS. He did go for the peak and they were able to take out with the Tesla, which means that's gonna be the 5th round for SKS, 4th in a row on this defense, and finally they found their footing on this defense without actually being super aggressive at that. Nomad started off that round unfortunately falling first for SKS, but they were able to recuperate. And now Riot taking things up a notch, speeding things up once more with the charge. Of course, he gets the first frag.
Yeah, gets
Oh,
another kill and
Nomad!
Nomad gets one more win. How is this working? Nomad is just getting a lot of
Spike
kills.
down
Riot doesn't know. He does have 40 HP. With a push happening, Riot is the better judger right there. And that just makes it so that they can get into the side without any guns on their hands. They just need to judge onto Riot. And oh man, this is just
I know
super
exactly
unfortunate.
where.
With the dumpster
One
goes in
enemy
right there.
remaining.
Gets a headshot? Question mark? But why? How did that work? And now SKS left alone with just one member. He's even afraid of Riot because he knows that Riot could potentially just get the one hand on him onto the judge and just runs away.
Yeah, 1 versus 3. And 5,000 in the bank means that Irex is going to try to deal as much damage as he can before he falls. Judge close right. Owen will be closing it out against Irex, denying that opportunity of the 1 versus 3. And again, the judge, they're going to town in this game, man. I mean, it's not just Rowie, it's Owen and Ryak. Or Rowie actually never used the judge yet, but Ryak, every single time he pulls out the judge, picks up the first frag, gets away with a free gun upgrade. How does he make it so consistent? I have no idea, but it's working out so far.
Just practiced.
Yeah, it's working out so far
A
for
lot.
Team Ally. But in the grand scheme of things, they're still behind. Behind by 2
Yeah.
rounds, so it's gonna take a lot more than the judge shenanigans to get back into the equal scoreline or even get the advantage. But SKS, they're the ones with the aggressive play down in mid. Gonna shut down that push and deny that mid control. A site is where the members of Team Ally are eyeing right now.
Yeah, they do get cheap shots left and right, but doesn't go.
You will not
Can't
fall
even
my
get to the
ally.
side. They do have the lockdowns onto him, but he was cancelled because of the resurrection. Able to push right there. Showstopper comes out, but he wasn't able to pull it out really fast enough. Now at least, we're able to trade it out 1 by 1. Last 2 members standing. Left on screens. VS. The rotations are coming out. We're able to get the bait though. SKS.
Last player
Waiting for the
standing.
side. Dev waited right there. Now this is really surprising. Honestly, Irex was able to dodge a flash. Wasn't able to get the kill onto VS. Now another flash was coming in his way, but I don't know how is this working, Zaydam. It's just super great at how aggressive this members of Team Ally is.
Yeah, SKS really has been. If you think about it, Dash, this is split, right? And SKS should be having a grand old time on the defensive side here. But actually, they've been struggling to get that advantage while they're on the defensive side. It's a pretty close scoreline right now, which is why they're calling for the timeout, because they want to secure as many rounds as they possibly could, because they know that even though they have the more aggressive setup of the 2 teams, they still will have a hard time on the attacking side, considering this is split. So 5-4, they're hoping that this is the last round that well, Team Ally will be securing on the attacking side, just to take us into the 8-4
Right there.
scoreline. But as long as they
Right
keep
there.
themselves ahead, I'd say they're at a pretty decent spot.
Yeah, definitely,
Right there.
definitely on the very decent spot. They just need to regroup themselves. So why they're losing against the judges, they're giving up a lot of space whenever they do. And what's hard about Split is that even though that it's a very defender-sided map, if one of your places have been taken over, you have a lot of openings. And most
Right
of the
there.
time, the defense gets split.
Right there.
And that's why the map is split though. So now, side of Team Ally, just always have that mission of taking them over or getting just one kill then get away. That's why SKS have been kept on their toes.
Judge on Nomad's hands. We all see how efficient it can be, but it's Owen who gets runned and gunned.
How he drifts.
It's traded out though by Dev, so it's all good in the hood. Ryak pressing the issue once more. This man doesn't stop walking. Finally, Irex will be the unmovable rock that Ryak cannot push forward against. 4 versus 3 could have to be the retake. At least SKS have the man advantage.
Yeah. SKS potential side. Dev right here. Don't have Ryak the man anymore on this round, so we need to be careful with Intestine. Does have a great vision here. They do know rolling thunder on map, but they don't have the info where Tesla is! Gets a 2K.
One
Now
enemy
with the last
remaining.
two members, at least Rawi gets a headshot there.
enemy
Tesla is not in a very great
remaining.
position. Ladeep just need to get this. He just needs to stick it. Tesla gonna come out, and that's a headshot!
You forget.
Getting us an
I
equalizer.
always play high stakes.
Beautiful stuff right there from
Well
the
done.
spy of the Team Ally team. Wooden Tesla comes up massive with the 4K right there. No information on where he was at. I mean, they saw the camera. Irex, when he took care of the camera, thought that coast was clear, went for the retake, not knowing that the spy was right there beside the camera. Permitting the 5-5 scoreline, which is precisely where SKS did not want to be, which is why they went for the timeout. At least they still got Bank to work with, but this is the last round if they lose it, so they cannot lose this round at all.
Yeah. And with Nomad onto mid, giving him a taste of their own medicine. Might get discovered, never mind, by the boom bot. Let's have the smokes coming out. With this push, if they try to push it, might get punished right here by their own things that they have been doing a while ago. Nomad really holding on to it, but it's a good thing that Team Ally does know that they don't really need to get any pushes because, you know, don't want to get into close quarters against Nomad, who does really play a mean judge. Really afraid of this data because they're keeping them delayed. And that's why most of the members right now have Ally and Fancy. So they're going to be pushing this mid later on in where the trap has been set already. Now the push is going to happen. Rowie is already Owen. Oh no, he was able to discover him out, but too late to conquer. Now they have the side on their hands. A side might be open and free. I think at Ryak, the way that he just plays around this with the bolt line was able to hit them out. We have the molly to stop them from getting the push though.
30 seconds
And
left.
there you go. There's the 0 point. Ryak is in a pretty great position. They have the flash coming out. So Iris is now gonna get taken down. There's a lot of low HP members though, but SKS, he just pushes their boundaries. They got into side already, but it's a 2v4 and a post-plant situation.
A post plan for Ghost and Nomad. SKS didn't have that avenue to use the aggressive ultimate that they have. Nomad makes it to work though. The whiff from Owen was unfortunate right there, making things doable for Nomad and Ghost as he picks up that vandal. Lockdown at the ready. Will they be committing that this time around? It seems like a resounding no because SKS
Caught one.
just going for the save here, Dash.
Yeah, they just want to get away. And it's really unfortunate that they lost all the places that they needed. Ryak with the satchel charges have been a menace to deal with because honestly, the way that he moves is just so fast, and it's usually not expected by most of the members right there of SKS. That's why Ally has been getting a lot of disadvantages. He does push his limits, try to get some kills for himself, and
Last round before
lose
the
some guns
switch.
in the process, but it doesn't really matter because they still have some credits anyway.
Yeah, SKS real good decision making right there. They recognize the situation, but their bank is not built up. They cannot afford to lose those two vandals in the hands of Ghost and Nomad. So that means they have the liberty to pick up those 4 assault rifles,
Placing swarm grenade.
counting the Guardian as an assault rifle, but they still do have 4 ults to their name. lockdown,
Shutting them down.
no command, and showstopper included on top of the omen
Have a
of
lot.
the shadows. So this should be an expensive round for them.
You do have a lot though. If they want to get this mid lane control for themselves, just need to make so that this judge buy is gonna be all worth the money. Ryek is already pushed onto his place right now. Does get the info that someone's gonna get the aftershock onto them, but nobody's pushing their limits yet. SKS being very patient, but usually this is punished by Ryek with the aggressive push. Which is just waiting for the right time. 40 seconds might be the deadline. They're gonna go in. That's gonna be a paranoia, but Ladef was just able to get the kill anyway. And now a taste of your own medicine right there,
Yeah,
Ryek.
exactly.
Oh, gets a headshot, and that might be the advantage that they need.
That was what I was about to say. Ryek finally getting a taste of his own medicine, but Irex no gets the whiff against them. Doesn't get the shot off. That was almost a good dissipation of the smoke right there, but unfortunately Irex
30
was able to
seconds
capitalize.
left. I know
Leaves us with an equal manpower battlefield.
You
Zero
will
left
not
committed by Wooden
kill my
Tesla.
ally.
There goes the resurrection. Ryek is back in the game. So 4 versus 3, 18 seconds. They have to commit to B side now.
Yeah, there's the B side. You have the spike on their hands. They know that Nomad is still
10
here.
seconds
Ready
left.
for them to go for the push, but he gets the kill onto
Spike
Nomad.
planted.
Might be able to get more, but the headshot from VS able to cancel them down. Go for more. Ryek, you have great position. They know that CT might be their target. You have the lockdown onto one, but Ryek
Uh-oh.
play it
Play
safe!
it
But no, the headshot comes out. Now we have an equalizer though. So that at least is a relief.
Yeah, Judge in the hands of Ryek. Disappointed that SKS. Probably expecting that, but hey, at least SKS able to find enough ground to take us into the 6-6 scoreline as they head off onto the attacking side, where they can capitalize the most out of those
Switching sides.
aggressive agents, as I was talking about earlier. SKS, it almost fell apart right there when a few of their members that had the ultimates fell down early on. Cannot use that on the retake, but thankfully enough, able to recuperate, shut down the judge, and shut down that post plant from Team Ally. So, name of the game right now, SKS. I wonder how aggressively they're going to be playing this out, because remember, there's a unique lack of information in a map like Split. So, basically, you have to rely on your utility to flush out those defending members. And SKS, they have a lot of that.
Yeah. And it's really hard for SKS, honestly. I mean, SKS does have a lot of these utilities, but they don't really know how to play against a judge. And on the defender side, that is where Ryek can be a lot. Oh, what was that damage? Could be a lot more effective, as we can say. So Ryek could be another menace to deal with, because they won't be able to push onto sides that they want, just because he can hold, and he will hold the judge later on. That's why SKS just need to lead fast so that Ryek won't be able to react.
For the right clicks though, he gets a tag, 74 health on I believe that was Irex. Yeah, Irex, 74 health on him. Gets zoned out by the molly of the KO, but now they're taking things up a notch, taking control of B tower, but BS will be lying in wait in the dark cover. Oh, will be there as well, as 2 of their members goes down unanswered for by SKS. Make that. Oh, the Deft actually stays alive for now. Tesla offering up so much resistance. Nomad will be there as well as a Ghost. And now Ryek watching from behind, doesn't get anything out of that beautiful positioning as Nomad and the Deft falls. Right click in the way of Ghost, but it's a 1 versus 2.
30 seconds left.
Spike though, contested by BS and Ghost right now. All they have to do is peek at the same time. Beautiful concuss onto Ghost. At least they get the spike. Ghost on the 1 versus 2. Will he get this?
One enemy remaining.
Gets the 3K. Right click. Whoever gets the right click first, and it would have Tesla with the better classic 7-6. But that was so scary for a second.
Yeah, I was kind of afraid of what's gonna transpire there for both of their sides, but it's a good thing that SKS was able to close, or rather, Team Ally was able to close it out. But now might be the time. This is Judgment Day, everyone, because we have Ryek onto the defense. Team Ally is just on their comfort zone, because you know they have 2 Sentinels on their hands. It won't be that easy to fight, and also if you know that there's a judge player there, you would be afraid of pushing aggressively.
You know what, Dash? It's funny that you say it's Judgment
Won't
Day
win.
because everyone's just been having a blast.
No, that's true.
Satchel out.
But Ryak actually doesn't have to judge this time around as he's still pushing up with that barrier orb as well. Secure the barrier orb for his Dev teammate. Teammate Dev, rather. It's the gun round. It's the Spectre round, rather. It's the bonus round, supposedly, for Team Ally.
Yeah.
They opt not to give those guns. They do not want to give these Spectres, these upgrades to SK's hands as they recuperate down into mid, where Nomad will be, or rather, Owen will be lying in wait.
Traveling.
He has no idea that people are up front in front of him. Picks up one,
Spike
looking
down,
for more,
mid.
but Irex shuts him down.
Does want to get the upgrades, and they do have an info that nobody is there with a 0 point. So if they want to push onto A side, they can because the rotation has been forced already. Going on to vents. Ryak is already on site, but everybody is already walking onto vents. No info whatsoever on where they are, but they would and they will hear of Ryak.
30
The
seconds
man,
left.
the songs right here for this man have been dealt. Look at the push, they're going really fast. He got the kill already. The headshot onto Ryak. Doesn't have any utilities on his head, but he's playing this so well. But Ghost is just gonna fall down. It's a good thing they were able to get the timing right, and that's the headshots coming to their side.
8-6. A little bit of damage done for SKS. Not the worst thing in the world that they lost that round. At least they were able to take down 2 with them as they finally pick up the guns. Rawi, looking at him, doesn't pick up the judge. So Ryak is still at a perfect position to do that, but it's Owen who does pick up a judge. So still Judgment Day today. And he's at a pretty good spot too, so this might prove to be deadly for SKS.
Yeah. You know, when positioning pretty well, he's been using the dark cover to start them from pushing. You don't need to push this. I mean, you know you want to push this, SKS, but you know what happens when you push a smoke. There's a lot of people there. They do have the paranoia and the flashes. They can, and they will go for the push there. Dark covers onto them. Gonna use another dark cover to stop them from getting the punch. Look at the shot! And you
down
did it!
A.
Oh no! That's a taste again of Team Ally playing just the judge here onto Owen. They can't even do anything.
Remember, Dash, it's the gun round for SKS, so that's already 2 assault rifles up for the taking for Owen and the gang right here. Man, the mind games right there for Owen. He knows exactly as well just how long the dark cover is going to last. Timed it perfectly, the peak, and Nomad gets spotted out. Just the elbow is enough for info. Dark cover will be coming out once more. Ryak they're throwing out the nade. And they're getting pushed up from behind. Dev is already making his way up in sewers.
Ooh, damn. Slowing him down, but he might be too late. Heaven is getting cleared for the 0
30
point.
seconds left.
Dev might be a little bit too late here, but Tesla, he knows that he can play a bit aggressively with a
Spike
really
down
weird
A.
angle. They're gonna go for more Ryak. Plays it right here. He's at the angle, gets a kill,
player
Nomad gets
standing.
one more, but Owen again getting another kill with that judge. What is this game, dude? What am I seeing right here?
I don't know. I don't know either. I wish I had an answer for you, but I don't know. Owen, I mean, well, to be fair, Owen, that was a beautiful play right there. He waited for the dark cover to dissipate, put up another, and that just signaled to SKS they were thinking, okay, they put up a second dark cover, so that means there's no judge in here, right? For sure. They pushed up, and voila. They get shotgun blasted right into their faces, brains splattered across B main or A main, and well, SKS right off of that single play is broken completely.
Oh my god. I'm just really sad for SKS right now. They've been losing to a lot of weird plays coming in from the side of Team Ally. They weren't expecting them to go for defaults. Team Ally might be the most unorthodox team that we have right here in this tournament right now, Tatum, because the way that they play, it always surprises SKS out of the way. I thought that at some point in time they would be able to adapt already, but they always don't. They always have something in return to say. Every time that SKS tries to adapt, they're just gonna be putting out something different still.
Cover going out.
It's gonna be not the easiest task though, as Ryak.
Go get him.
Some Rawi. out of that singular sheriff. It's Ghost who does. That falls down in A, or rather in Vents. Yes, looking to aid, looking to win out the members from SKS, but gets there a little bit too
30
late on the
seconds
rotate. It's Irex.
Huh?
One shot from him, but Owen, who picks them both up, shuts
Spike
down
down
A site push, and
Last
gets the spike
player
control.
standing.
What?
I have
No.
spike.
No way. No way they pulled this off.
We still have VS though on hand.
Oh no!
Spike planted. One
Push gets
enemy
a kill
remaining.
onto one, and they do have the flash though, but he's still able to make it to win. That was supposed to be a 50 round, but at least VS was able to get it for the team. I thought that was the shining light right there for SKS, giving really unorthodox pushes from the members of Team Ally, but in the end, Ally still prevails.
Yeah, Ally. Well, they seem to have found their footing on this defensive side, and 10-6. They've yet to give a single round on the second half. Really, well, setting the pace for this second half. 10-6. It's the double digits, man. It really gets into the heads of whoever is on the other side of things. And SKS, unfortunately, they're at the receiving end. 4 rounds behind. At least they have 3 ults. They know it's a pivotal round for them. They could invest everything into this round to just stop this momentum from Team Ally. Might just be what they're doing. This might just be what they're planning right now.
Yeah, they just really want to go for it. Now, Tatum, looking at how the timeout has been pulled out by SKS, they really do need this timeout because they have some ultimates to work with. This doesn't become effective like what they're expecting. Look at this, Tatum. Look at SKS. They do have a lot of kills on most of their players, but what's hard about this is they can't even push into site. That's why most of the time Team Ally just is victorious on the on ends. It's because of their playstyle always being effective. And SKS with this, remember they have the Rolling Thunder onto VS. That is almost enough for them to stop any post-plan situations from happening. So SKS needs to think.
Oh, when? What a shot on that operator against Rawi. Opening things massively for Team Ally right now. And now, of course, a push from Raya. Right idea right there, but execution-wise, 2 members keeping him at bay means that won't be picking up anything out of that push against the dark cover. Owen, though, still staying in B site, but everyone from SKS is an A.
Yeah, losing the Killjoy. Oh my. This would be really hard because they don't know that the pushes could happen here. They do have the vision. They do have the places right here on the hands of Devin. They would be able to get the kill onto Ladiv.
Okay.
We're able to get it. The slow
Spike
comes
down
in.
A.
And they don't know that Nomad is already waiting for him. At the right timing, Dev would be taken out of the angle, but BS takes a kill of his own. And Rex, oh no, he got taken down. He does have the resurrection a while ago. Without the spike. I mean, the spike is on their hands already. Don't have any time to rotate. For now, just need to get into sight if they wanted. They have the flash, and that is the the peak
Player
of Tesla.
standing.
Not enough, but Ghost was able to get 2 kills for himself.
30 seconds left.
Again, it's a VS demand. They do have
Spike
lockdown.
planted.
They knew that he's on heaven. But he's just gonna get the operator and run away.
He's done this before. He's up for the task right now. He doesn't actually get the op, which signals to me that he might want to go for this 1 versus 2 here. I mean, the difference now, though, is that compared to last round, he doesn't have any utility to his name. So this is a bit risky. Could have gone for the save instead, but actually feeling very, very confident on this 1 versus 2. He spots him out, Ghost takes him out. 7-10 is the scoreline.
Okay.
SKS, they found a bit of breathing room.
Yeah, that's a good answer for SKS. At least they take this round, because if the domination just continued there, they could have been forced to go for an eco. And now at least they force the enemies onto an eco. Team Ally. They deserve this. They deserve this eco. Because they have been playing so dirty since a while ago. They just need to clean themselves up for at least this round. But you know what? Owen does have the judge again. So no cleaning time for everyone.
Yeah. Maybe it's cleaning time for Owen. I mean, it happened before.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it seems like he's not in a pretty good spot at all. Small command activated in the side usage as well. Iris gets a utility pumped along the way. No guns to shut him down off of that. this time around, Nomad gotta be careful because there's a judge right in front of him. But he decides against the push. He knows that a lot of the members of Team Ally are already down in B tower. Gets the peek against Rayak though.
No charges.
Yeah.
So this retake is all the less likely to happen, especially considering that Viz PS only has that shorty and Nomad going mad. Nomad though
standing.
picks up 2 before he bites the dust on that judge. But again, the shotguns, man, proving to be such a headache for SKS.
What is this? What is happening? Even Owen gets 2 kills on long range and he was able to make it work, but at least now whatever happened and the SKS got the win that they needed there. Slowly giving themselves some breathing rooms of space for them to recuperate. That timeout was really much needed because members of Ally has been on fire since a while ago. At least now they are going to cool down. But remember, they do have a lot of ultimates, and BS also has to judge on the stats.
It's like they're just passing it around at this point. Rayak was the first, and then it was Owen's time. Now it's VS in the judgment sort of spotlight. So
Turret destroyed.
spotted out by the dart. Second offer now. Seems like there's still one teammate into this B side. Push utility used on both sides.
Going out.
And another lurk in the works. This time Owen taking matters into his own hands. He spots 2 of them out, but only takes down one. Nomad falls, but his drop is done.
Oh,
Ready for
what
the hill.
is that,
Gotta be
Ryan?
careful though!
Spike down
And he
mid.
survives. Showstopper as Irex picks up 1 as well. 4 versus 3 here, dash.
If you just saw how fast Rayak became after pulling out the showstopper,
Yeah.
everybody should have been surprised. At least he was able to get a 1-for-1 there. Now going for mid. This is really what they need, but do they want to go here? Because you know, there's a monster right here waiting for them, and that is gonna be it.
god.
I don't want to even say something about it because this monster is just taking matters into his own hands. The flashes are gonna happen,
30
and they're not gonna
seconds
get the kill. You have the full
One
line.
enemy remaining.
Also, the aftershock Owen is
Spike
already in
down
position
mid.
again, but the last man standing Ghost. It's not really a stranger to this situations, so he can still get the win here.
Yeah. Ghost has been having a blast
Oh,
in
no.
this game. 23 kills. The most in counting.
10
but
seconds
VS
left.
from above.
No!
Our job gets a whole lot
Step
easier.
away. Killjoy won't even get the plants off for SKS. 11-8. And Ally, they stop SKS right on their tracks. And they're 1 away from match point. Fortunately for SKS, they picked up
No
enough
charges
rounds
left.
for the gun to get into their hands. The firepower, that is. But
Yeah.
not enough bank means that we might be seeing another judge in Owen's hands. There we go. two
Even
judges.
right.
2 judges here.
Even
I mean,
right.
Dash, sorry.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say anymore, Data Me. Let's just steer clear of the judge. They're just always gonna pick it off. It's a good thing that Ladeep has one of his own for them to stop any pushes or any aggression from the members right there. But with the push from Ladeep, he might get punished here by Diablo. But look at that, the judge is just making work, and Resurrection is down. Big win for SKS.
Spike down mid.
The depth right here, right, gets discovered with that judge, so gonna have to use the blast pack to run away just in the nick of time. Gets under his head, back in. He's double dipping here. Dash to the dark cover, helping out a lot as well. VS picks up Nomad, and that means that Spike is now in the hands of the judge from behind. He gets out Rowie! Gets taken out, and now Rayak taking control of mid. And he's just naming his face right now. Headshot as well. Irax is in no man's land. But it's a 1 versus 4, and again, it's the judge to save the day for Ally.
Come get some.
At least now they know that he's on B heaven. You know, man, the only thing that they can make it work here, Riot going in for the push, jumping around. But it's a good thing he got punished right now. That was well deserved right there. But
30
Owen
seconds left.
has been taken off. They know that he plays Judge a lot. He's gonna be taken
Standing.
down. But Tesla will be able to get a kill. Aerox be able to get the win here. Still possible. The aggression at least gets them down.
No more charges.
You know, Ryek wants his chicken crispy. That's why he always double fries
Match
whenever
point.
he goes for pushes, and got double kills there. So, Tatum, this is just so much to take in that we have a judge player that is always making it effective.
It wasn't even a double dip. It was like a quadruple dip with that judge. But
That
hey, it
chicken
worked out.
is burnt right now.
Yeah, it worked out so well because, well, fortunately for Ryak, he got spike control and he got match point off of that play. Now it's SKS with the double judge, but it's gonna be so hard to find value out of it on the attacking side. Actually, it's 4 judges in the entire game right now. Ryak still holding on to that. The death taking the charge. Showstopper doesn't get anything, but at least they get control of B tower. Showstopper actually beautifully dodged by Owen with that ultimate. So now Wooden Tesla keeping the dark covered.
No
5
match.
versus 5 on the retake though. It's the Showstopper now, or rather, Rolling Thunder on the other side of things. Dev against the judge, he wins it. Ryan, good
Oh
for
my!
Whoa, 4 for nothing as Ghost, the last one standing. There's just no way. This is the round. This is the game. And
no.
This is the quarterfinal matchup. And it's going to be Team Ally
Defenders
advancing
win.
into the semis.
How did that came together? Everything just came together for the members right here of Team Ally. They just got the win there, being judge players. But when SKS tried the same thing, they just got punished in the end because they
Yeah.
in the last round they got a lot of judges, but they weren't able to make it work like how Team Ally makes it work. This would be honestly, Team Ally is a good addition to the people going to the semifinals of the Updraft because at least we have something to look forward for. You got a
Yeah.
fan out of me, Team Ally, because of how they play.
I wonder if that's how they play on other maps as well. Because of course this is split,
Right.
right? I mean, you can do that because this is split.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll be able to do that again, but definitely my eyes are on Ryak and Owen. Look at those two boys. They're the ones top fragging for the entire team with the judges, no less.
Yeah.
But hey, oh, such a nice addition. That's a nice flair into tonight. Stay tuned, folks, because we have one more match coming up. The last matchup of the night. It's going to be between Zone 8 and Alliance Esports going into Haven. But before that, we'll be having a bit of a short break. My name is Zaydam Casting here today with Dash. See you guys in just a minute.
Welcome back, everybody, to Updraft, brought to you by KJC eSports. Again, it's $100 winner takes all prize, and we're gonna be your shoutcasters for today for this last game of the day. It's gonna be between Alliance Esports from the PH versus Zone 8 from Thailand. This will be on to another map that we already love, Haven. And Datum, what are your expectations of this game?
Well, I would expect it to be action-packed and close for, well, this is Updraft. Every match we seem to have, even if it, well, of course, it kind of makes sense because it is a best of one after all, which means that all of
Yeah.
our teams are going to be fighting tooth and nail to get to that semifinal spot. But now we're going into Haven once more, and man, oh man, apologies, ladies and gents, by the way, for the delay because we are experiencing some technical difficulty with regards to the servers, but no matter, because that gives us plenty of time to talk about our lovely sponsors. This event, of course, is co-organized with Cyberport, the go-to creative digital community with a cluster of technology and digital content tenants in Hong Kong. Of course, it's sponsored by Vertigear as well, the top gamer chair brand trusted by many esports teams. Long hour, no back pain, comfortable chairs for home office and gaming. Get yours now at vertigear.com. And also, we have a giveaway sponsored by Coda Shop. Purchase app and game credits or vouchers online on choose from the most convenient payment methods in the Philippines. With Coda Shop, you have instant and guaranteed delivery. And speaking of the giveaway that we have, do tell our viewers about that, Dash.
Yeah, and also the giveaway that we have, as Datum said, we also have the coupon code though, if you want to, the KJCSS on the Vertigear SG online store to get the 10% off if you want to get your Vertigear gaming chair. But also, we have a platform right now for free agents. If you're looking for a platform to promote yourself as a player, check out gg.kjcesports.com and you might get hired by any one of the orgs out there, and you see your profile on gg.kjcesports.com. And also, remember, we still have scrims at our Discord. We have our socials and our very own website, kjcesports.com, if you want to get to know more about the C scene. And again, this is going to be the fight right here. Agent Select, we're on to Haven Datum. And I really like that I'm seeing for the fourth game that we have a chamber now.
Finally, we will be seeing the chamber, but Haven, breach is only becoming a staple in Haven, and for a good reason. We've seen a couple of breaches from a couple of games ago as well. Definitely showcases just how much space can be created by the sheer amount of utility that a breach offers. And I love that we're seeing here right now. Just a quick reminder, this is Alliance from the Philippines and Z8, Zone 8 from Thailand. And, well, for as far as the compositions go for both of our teams, it's very similar for both of them. The only difference between them are the Sentinels and the Controllers. Brimstone on Alliance side, so is Minary on that Killjoy. Meanwhile, Zenny is on the Omen, and as you mentioned, Chamber on Zone 8 side. I really like the Chamber on Haven pick, honestly, Dash.
Yeah, it is also because the chamber is a very credit efficient agent. And that's why I really love having the chambers on your team, especially if you have the jet also. That just makes it so that anytime during the rounds, if you lose, you can still have some guns and try to make it work. I mean, before we had the Blade Storm only, but now we have two. And even the chamber with the Tour de Force. This makes it easier for you guys to actually win the round. Now with this, right now, we have said a while ago that A side, or rather, attackers do have an advantage on this map because most of the time when they try to push, just straight out one and you open up the side.
And we saw it earlier. We went to the 8-4 scoreline in the second series, game of the night, Seekers versus Team, or rather, not Seekers, but Estral and Ampunyab. We almost went for the comeback when the second half commenced, and it was a mirror matchup after all. So it is the attacking side that's a little bit easier to pull off on this map, considering his defense is spread thin. Zone 8 look to capitalize on that in B site quite quickly, as they do pay out a bit of utility, but they're gonna be backing off for now, recuperating down into CT again, or at T spawn, attacker side spawn rather.
Yeah, they forced out a lot of the utilities already, which is very good for this side now. This with the Omen onto A side to the last one member, GRS. Only member onto A side, but they don't know. They need to clear out this pocket right here onto A side if they want to get the win against them. Look at the push onto Long. They would be able to see him. 2 taps on the head is enough for them to get the kill, forcing the rotation. What they don't know is that they're not going to go in A side. C side would be their target.
picked up 1 kill, and they're rotating down into Seaside, and this is what makes Haven such an attack-sided map, is that when you get that first frag, you have a massive opportunity to capitalize on it. And Zone 8, there are no slouches doing just that. This plant finally commencing down in Seaside this time from Zone 8. They're keeping the lurk in check, but nobody is actually going for it from Alliance. Watermelon's got to be careful behind him, though, from garages where he might get pushed up, and then he will. He gets them both up, though, completely shutting down Suck My Glock and Minari. And Pan closes it down with a kill onto Extinct. A flawless round in Zone 8. They make the first round quick.
Yeah, Zone 8 was able to get that win pretty easily because, you know, really easy to make sure that they are kept on their toes. We're not going to go on the side after getting 1 kill. We rotate because we still have the time. And this is only possible because Haven is such a small map that even if you lose some players, if you lose some players, you still have chances to rotate. And it's still going to be real fast. Now with Zone 8, taking their advantage. Now they have the guns. And look at the aggression. C-side might be the push, but A-side is the target. This is just unfortunate for them.
It's a death squad right now in C-Long. I mean, it's just the classics, but make no mistake, if anyone peeks, there's just 1 shot from all of these members. Really scary. But as you mentioned, the Booster is not there for Alliance, because they're gonna leave A-side wide open for Zone 8 to claim really easily here. Plant now coming through. Retake about to commence. This time, 3 members on the lurk they're sending Alliance. And again, it's Watermelon on flank defense. Spectre, so he can mow them all down. Let's see if he's gonna be able to execute, though.
We're pushing 3 members, pretty strong. The classics, just 1 tap on the head, be enough for them to get the advantage here. Watermelon gets to kill. The Spectre is just so good at mowing them down, and Team Tam able to get more. Now it's just really hard for them to push. Might be going for exit frags here, that's why they're not committing. The side right there of Alliance eSports with Zone 8. Let's know that they're going for it, and they're going to get the kill on any of them. No damage whatsoever. Another flawless round for Zone 8.
Flawless round. 2 in a row at that. So clean on Zone 8. They're making it look so clean as well. Nobody falling. No damage done. Bulldog in the hands of Tim Tam Spam Lam. I like that name, by the way. What can I say? Zone 8 looking pretty good in the first 2 rounds, but of course, that's just the pistol. That's just them riding off of the pistol win. So now Alliance gonna pick up those guns for themselves. And this one, I can almost say with certainty, Zone 8 will slow down. I might be wrong, though.
Yeah, they went in really fast onto A side just to force some rotations from members of Alliance, but Zone 8 really is just playing the mind game since a while ago. This is really the place to do that. This map just forces you to rotate a lot, and that is the reason why most of the players are always forced to rotate whenever they can. Calling the rotation early might be the biggest problem right there for the members right now of Alliance, but Zone 8 still does have a lot of their Spectres. And remember, nobody died yet on Zone 8, so they do have a lot of their guns, and even if they lose this, it's okay. They have 2 rounds to spare.
Absolutely true. But if Zone 8 closes this one out, that's a heck of a lot of space. Beautiful patience on that aftershock, waiting for Pano 4 to get that sound cue going. Half HP now on that Jet. He decides to pick up 1 for 1 trade so far. He got a 2 for 2. Capsita peeks up and pushes the dark cover. So this is so much damage already. Nice. Zone 8, they can win this in a 3 versus 2.
30 seconds left.
Especially considering this is B side.
One
Spike
enemy
is getting
remaining.
planted on. And now, Minari falling signals the start of the downfall right here. Suck my Glock. 1 versus 3. Does it have it in him? Let's see, Dash.
Yeah, Glock does have the pretty great skin right there, but does have a 3v1 ahead of him. We just need to say this because if they lose, they're gonna lose anyway. It's a 1v3, it's hard, especially that B side would be there. He can go for the risk, but a 1v3 is quite hard to actually make work. At least now, members of Zone 8, even though they do lose 2 members, they still have the gun upgrades that they need, and that's exactly enough for them to mow down or snowball this advantage.
So much damage at least. Glock finds Watermelon. Just No, did he drop his gun? No. Oh, I got
No,
a
no,
mini.
no, no, he did.
I got a mini heart attack right there. Did he just drop his gun? But
No, no, no.
he did not. Okay. Zone 8, man. What a rampage it has been so far for them. Super methodic at that as well.
Yeah.
I mean, they went for the B push. The utility usage from Alliance has been really good as well. Extinct waiting for the aftershock, for the defuse to come through, or the plant to come through before using the aftershock. But the frags just haven't found their way as of yet.
Here.
And Zone 8, they're taking over really quickly. 3-0. Very little eco damage because of that. Almost none actually, because the first 2 rounds, remember, was a flawless. Now they're building up on the ult economy as well. Watermelon is 2 away from getting that Rolling Thunder.
Alliance can't even get the kills that they need. They got 3 a while ago, but it was not enough for them to stop the pushes from happening. And it might pose a very big problem in the near future for them, because if they can't get the frags here, especially that they're on defense, you're just gonna be losing on the lot. Because Zone 8, the way they play is really fast. They try to bait out, then they go to the side together. And Alliance have been reacting to it quite late, but it's okay. You always could go for the retake, but Zone 8's aim right now is just so good. That's why they can't get the kills.
Glock is the only one with the guns though. In this
Oh.
bout in
Already.
Z8. They're already taking control of C side. Recon Bolt will
What?
be there to keep Glock in check as well. Plant down and back side, poker face. Anticipation on
planted.
those truck start lineups. Pretty good despite them not being available for Yasuda. But as you mentioned, they can also do retake, and that's what Alliance are going for right now. Execute on Yasuda, good for the trade right now. Yasuda picks up the upgrade off the Vandal, but everyone is positioned in C site and in garage. So 8 for Jir. Has to push this up. Another
Thrifty.
He's gonna come through and there
Last
it goes.
player standing.
60. And Z8. Well, the kills are getting there, but a little bit too late.
Yeah, this is what's hard. If ever you're gonna push onto C long, or rather, if you're gonna be holding onto C long, nobody on site. If the team still has the smoke, you can't guarantee the win on your hands. That's why I was surprised when they tried to push onto C long. That's why they were punished. Alliance just really played around their advantage there. Now they have guns. They got the win. They got a lot of credits from that round, even if they lost a lot of their members. It's really not their round to win anyway. But they were able to make it work. Zone 8 now getting punished by their by that push onto C long.
Here.
Yeah, but they did survive with, I think, 4 members though, so still
Yeah.
have so much bank to work with. Zenny almost maxing out that creds. Up in the hands of GRS though, in a site. In a long, rather. Not finding its mark as of yet. Yet to find the contact. Zone 8, they're slowing things down right now, which I like. Taking so much precaution in these pushes. Very much a contrast from the first couple of rounds where they have been just taking it by storm, taking H by storm, but now they're going for the east side execute panel for a very good shot right
out
there.
of my
Picks
way.
up 2 from the get-go. Alkiasuta will be there for a singular trade, but
Spike
that
planted.
play from panel 4 secures them the plant and another post plant in C-Long.
Yeah, Pan on the Blaze Horn is just gonna be easier for him to get a
Standing
very
ahead.
great advantage. Does have the recon bolt on his
There they
hands.
are.
Use the flash to stop them down, and that's gonna be the push. GRS gets it, and now the Blade
One
Storm
enemy remaining.
answer back, and that's gonna be it. Alliance does have great advantage. Does have this move in their hands. Would be able to get one kill. Might be able to get more. He does, and again another sneaky defuse. Was able to get a win on the side of Alliance.
Man, oh man, they have to stop doing that if they don't have ults. I mean, Zone 8,
Yeah.
they have to stop positioning themselves in the C-Long angle, or perhaps opt for something else, because second time in a row that they've fallen for that already. I
That's
mean,
a good
fully once. Shame on me. Or how's that expression? Anyway, don't 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 do that again. Zone 8. I mean, they have to not opt for that shenanigans
to
anymore.
play? Let's
but
play.
still, their bank's still looking pretty good because they have the Blade Storm in the last round, and of course they have the Tour de Force this time around. still looking pretty set in terms of firepower. Alliance, though, not the same story, but at least they still have the op.
Lions does get punished a lot. I mean,
Cover
Zone 8 does
going
get
out.
punished a lot by the aggressive pushes, and it's a good thing that this Rasmus to turn things around at the side of Alliance. Now, I really like this GRS. A very deep angle he's looking at, but remember, we have the tour de force on their hands, so Zone 8 does need to just use that in order for them to get onto B side. I don't know if this is the best answer though. They're going for the B side push, but okay, they're really going for it. Rolling Thunder comes in, backside's not clear. They have the Recon Bolt on the side. Placements right there, it's just so good. They don't have an idea that backside is not clear
Spike
yet.
down,
And
B.
Kyasuta just made a lot of damage there. They have the spike on their side.
One enemy remaining.
Op doesn't find anything as of yet, but it's still Kim Cam with the shot.
30 seconds
That's a
left.
really good idea, but too much. Right to his face. Brains splattered across the floor. Now 3-3. Alliance, they bounce right back. They strike right back with 3 consecutive rounds.
Alliance gets back when they got the gun round. That's exactly what you want there. Zone 8 is just playing around with what they had a while ago. I mean, they didn't have a lot of guns, but did use some ultimates, especially onto Watermelon. But with this now, Alliance just needs to hold their ground, make GRS do the work, especially with the operator. That A side is gonna get pushed. He would be able to get the first kill here on the right timing.
This is the
Now-
power of... I'm sorry. Sorry to cut you off there, Dash.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to point out that look at Zone 8's eco. They still have guns despite losing 3 rounds in a row. And this is the power of having a jet and a chamber in your lineup. Just so much eco saved up that they don't have anything to worry about in this round. I think they still have enough creds in the next if they lose this. But here, S this time picks up the first with the op. Pano 4. There's no duelist anymore for Zone 8.
Yeah, Pano 4 does have the operator on his hands again. He's feeling really antsy right now. It doesn't get anything or a position to be a favorable angle for them to go for the push. They do have a lot of flashes. Rolling Touch is still up and GG's thing. Egg stink, sorry. But now with Paranoia, it's just gonna be hard for them to go for the push. Now, still have TRS right now. Oh, the headshots comes out, but Kyasuta again gets a lot of those kills. Last one standing. They didn't use the Hunter's Fury, but Poker Face.
30 seconds left.
He's just gonna get taken down.
Well, Alliance, you're looking pretty good compared to the first 3 rounds of the game. They've completely tabled the turns, if I might say so. Dash.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 4 rounds consecutively, and ever so
Right
slowly they're
here.
breaking the back of Zone 8. But so far, Zone 8 still able to pick up those rifles, but this is the last one for sure. As operator from GRS just making so much noise, finding so much damage, and Alliance, well, they're looking pretty set on this first half.
DRS again. Oh my god, that was scary. I thought they were gonna get the shot there. But Z8, okay, they do have a great positioning with GRS holding on very favorable. Gets the kill again onto Watermelon.
Oh.
And it's just paying dividends for the members right there. Okay, now they lose all the members to get 2 Poker 8 face. Gets the kills, but they were able to
Spike
trade it out
down.
1 for
C.
1.
Spike.
They still have the advantage. Zone 8 gets post round.
Retake about to commence. Extinct activates the Rolling Thunder. Just actually actually denies rather.
what?
The spike plant. Beautiful prediction
One
on
enemy
Kyasuta on
remaining.
where Pano 4 could be.
One
And he's
enemy
gotten a
remaining.
second as well. But Zeni will shut him down, so that leaves us with 1 versus 1. But it's Extinct who has the advantage when it comes to the information. He knows exactly where Zeni's gonna come from. They're gonna get this crossfire. Zeni is better with the swing and the clutch in the works. Makes it happen for Zone 8. They're back on the board. 4-4 here. We have a
Okay.
game in our hands here, Dash.
Yeah, I thought it's gonna be a faster round for Zone 8, but they lost a lot of members during the process of getting the plants in because Extinct does have the Rolling Thunder during that round, but Alliance just crumbled through the pressure, especially when GRS was lost with the operator. Now he forced by getting the operator on his hands. At least I love the operator on GRS because he's always gonna be able to get some kills there.
Operator still unpunished by GRS. Or rather, already punished.
Oh my.
Still making it, as you said, paying dividends time and time again. So many first bloods. Rounds in a row. Panel 4 this time will be good for that trade. An ace sight. Actually, this might be classic bait and switch as they lay down the smokes. And then they're running away in the other direction. But the spike actually be in B window. Might be spotted out by 2 of the members for Alliance right here. But fish each other. Suck my Glock. Gonna spot it out. But the spam from Zenny, no good. So now Spike is in no man's land. Zenny has to push up now before the rotations come through from Alliance. There goes the paranoia, but it doesn't get the blind. Suck my Glock still in that corner. Still unaccounted for. Finally, Zenny will take it out. Spike in the hands of Zenny now. As he goes nuclear with the Phantom Blades in the hands of GRS. Got something to say about that. Looking for the 1 versus 2 now. Tailwind forced out of Pano 4. He's doing this single-handedly. Thankfully, Poker Face gets that plant,
30
gets the
seconds
spike, but shuts down ALGRS.
Yeah, that is a good thing that DRS was able to get 1 kill, but really didn't pan through because Zone 8 played it pretty fast. Go for their bait outs. I mean, it was really hard there on, but Zenny was the hero that they needed, and actually everyone was in peril. But Glock was able to get 1 kill onto mid, and that made the round a bit awkward for Zone 8. But right now, Zone 8 is in position to come back from this game. So a while ago, they lost a lot of rounds, 4 consecutive against Alliance, but now already, I hope this isn't a cycle though. The 3-4, 3-4 is gonna happen here for Zone 8 and Alliance. But now, we have Pano 4 discovered. DRS wins away too.
Yeah, just the 2 times the GRS picks up an operator, 2 times getting punished. In succession means that we will have more money going to the next one. As Tim Tam Spam Lam gets 2.
Shots.
Suck my Glock Minery, last 2 standing. Retake. Will
Spike
they
planted.
go for it? I mean, I would think so, because this is an eco round for them. Very little to lose apart from the sheriffs and the light shields that they invest
1
in.
enemy remaining.
But if they get those frags,
Oh my, 6 HP. Minari might even be able to get one collection.
Oh,
Like
there
what
you
I'm
go.
saying. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm saying. And he can push this if he wants to. He's slowly going for it, but he doesn't look at the. Oh no. Yeah, but still, it was an equal round anyway. Yeah.
Good effort right there, looking for the damage. Minari, who hasn't really been having the best of games so far, but GRS, or rather, Alliance aren't that far off
Placing alarm
behind
bomb.
anyway. Just 2 rounds behind, and again, putting GRS on that operator, so much faith on that op, which for the most part has been hitting its mark. But when it gets punished, that's when the operator from GRS starts to falter. Hopefully this time, he will find the first touch against that Soba. And no, it doesn't. GRS again falls prey to the assault rifle.
Yeah. Zone 8 again, slowly getting the domination here. Getting that kill onto GRS was really important for them to push on the side. B side, I've always been kind of hot and cold to what the B side could offer. But with this, with the advantage that they have, they don't really need to worry about anything else because the push from Pano 4 is just super aggressive, getting the kills that they want. Look, Rayface goes in, gets the kill, but the tree comes in, and Minari might make it work for the 3K! And the last 2 members standing, but Watermelon pops him out with the rubber bands. That's the kill.
Last round in the half.
You know, it reminds me of the song. Watermelon sugar. You know what's?
Oh right.
You know a funny thing, Dash. Here's the thing. I always share this with friends when I want to say something funny. But you know that song, Watermelon Sugar?
Yeah.
It's so stupid. You know why?
Why?
The first, so the title is Watermelon Sugar, right? So you would expect the song to be about watermelons or sugar.
Yeah.
But then the first lyric is
Get
like,
out of my
tastes
way.
like strawberries. In what world does a watermelon taste like strawberries? Hey, you tell me. You tell me.
It doesn't taste like anything.
It doesn't make any sense. Speaking of things that do make sense, Zone 8 is
Oh!
zoning out C site, but here we go. Trades do come through. ALGRS pressing the issue with just a Spectre. Right now being planted down in C site. Kasuta though shuts down Watermelon. Sugar high, but still a 2-on-2 on the end of the day. The fuse now coming through once more, but from Tim Tam, Spam Lam, making
No
some
smokes.
fireworks in this bout. No more smokes available. As Minity just waiting for the peak. Gets a tag, but not a headshot. But from behind, he's got to watch
One
out the two
enemy
angles.
remaining.
Now he does get the shot onto Zenny. So now it's the op. That's the final
Don't
boss here.
interrupt my work.
And Tim Tam, all he's got to do is buy his time. Minary, oh no, there's no way. Tim Tam has just got the upper hand right here with the op as well. Gets the peak off 8-4, and Zone 8 put themselves in a pretty comfortable 4-round
Switching
lead.
sides.
Yeah. I mean,
I hate it, Dash. Now the song is stuck in my head.
oh my. But,
Sugar. Anyway.
but yeah, anyway, Zone 8, with the way that they play that, even though there's a Killjoy ultimate coming in, it's because they had, what do you call that? Because they had Glock down, it was easy for them to go for that. I mean, good for long, don't really need to get the space that we need on the C site, because we just need to protect the bomb from long range. And without the smokes, our shots would be a bit more accurate than normal. So Zone 8 just now goes for the defense. And remember, this is why I love the chamber, especially on defense. It just put all those defensive options, but
Spike
Watermelon
down
just went in, gets the slow. It'll be easy for them to push now, though. They're not gonna get this plant as early as they want to go for it. Now they went for it. Watermelon falls down. This is quite a really hard push for them, and they're just getting taken down one with the last right click. That was, I don't know. That was enough for Zone 8 because B side, you know, I don't really like pushing B side.
Yeah, that's the sweet taste of strawberry watermelon right there. With a beautiful first touch to buy them enough space on that well, defense in B site. 94
Yeah.
Zone 8 again secured the pistol round, and well, Alliance, their window is slowly closing down on them. Actually quite surprised that they did not go for the forced buy right here, but they want to take they don't want to take their chances. They want to play it a little bit more safely, get those firepower in round number 3, and look at C site. It's a oh, they both get spotted out, so
Oh
gonna
yeah,
have to jump down now.
yeah. They just needed to get away from that. The Zone 8. Oh, what? He threw his gun? Was that a bait or what? Oh my. JRS just got the kill right there because of the aggression. But he gave the Spectres onto his teammate, and now he's gonna get punished. A push right there, the classic right click! Kazuta is gonna make it work, even though they lost a round. Z8 are losing a lot of the
Spike
members.
down, C.
A lot of them are low HP already, but they got what they need. They got the gun upgrades. And look at this. I think
Last
Team
player
Tam Splam
standing.
is gonna get his brain
Spike
splammed.
planted.
Poker Ray face. Last one standing for the team, but
What happened?
how did they lose that round?
I have no. And why does Poker Ray not have a gun? What is happening right now, Dash? Zone 8 completely dismantled off of the eco, no less. And Poker Ray
Yeah.
gonna go for this peak. Will get spotted out by the turret, so there's just no hope in this bout. He does have the shock dart, but it's hard to imagine how
Look at
much
the
relevance.
positioning.
Yeah, hard to imagine how much
Revealing
relevance that
area.
can fight. Triple crossfire right here. Upgrades in the works. He does get one before falling in the end. 3K for Kyasuta, and they pick up the thrifty 5-9.
Wow, that is a parallel. I was surprised by their positioning. They could get collateral by that. I was kind of surprised. The good thing that it's still pistols on the hands of
Yeah.
Poker Ray face. He might have won that if he was holding a different gun. But now, with Zone 8 getting the advantage here, or rather, Alliance getting the advantage on the guns right there. They got the gun upgrades that they need. They can push this pretty
peeks
easily
now.
because sheriffs are only on the hands. But you know about this game, especially when you're holding the
Revealing
sheriffs
area.
only, you can
Yeah.
get wins, and a lot of them.
Can never count out any of our teams, as is evident of the last couple of weeks, or all the weeks of Updraft.
them.
But JRS using that gun to his advantage.
Headshot.
Back
Oh,
or
no.
from behind, it picks up Kyasuta.
Scanning ahead.
Potentially gonna get the upgrade as well. They will into Paranoia.
planted.
No ults available for Zone 8, so this retake with just a Bulldog on the hands of Pano 4 is so difficult. But they're going to try either way. Pano 4 only doesn't even get the shot against GRS, so now Minari is just gonna capitalize. 1 versus 1 against Chamber. But actually, they're still going to go for it. Very slow fashion.
Last player standing.
All down with the 3K, 6 to 9. Nice.
Extinct just got all the kills that he needs there. If they went in together, that could have been better. But they went in one by one. That's why Extinct was able to get the angle that he needs there. Now with that, this is the round that we're waiting for, where everybody has guns. Rolling Thunder is already up on Extinct, so might be hard for them to walk up on site. They just need Zenny. So, you know, every time that a Rolling Thunder comes out, best way to go for is just run away from it and go for the retake.
Scanning ahead.
Absolutely. But they are the attacking side though there, so
Yeah.
I would expect them to commit that early on. And Extinct, man, this man has found a groove out of nowhere. It seems like the past couple of rounds for him has been absolutely explosive. His Alliance have found a fresh breath of confidence for the entire team as they're gunning for the comeback now. Zone 8. Let's see if they can say something about it with these guns.
Got the spike.
Slowly pushing up from C site though, Zenny, and well, not pushing up any further, but nobody's actually keeping him in check, so that might be a good idea to go for the lurk right now.
Yeah. Zone 8 have been racking up all the skills a while ago, but with this, with no info on the members of Alliance, it's just gonna be much. Remember, they do get the kill on Silva, so they don't have any info agents anymore. It might be hard for them to go for the win here, but Pano 4 is gonna get targeted, get taken down.
30 seconds left.
At least they stopped the plan from happening. They can get another headshot onto Watermelon, just making it work right now with the positioning that he has, and Lions just shuts them down.
Yeah.
Last one standing, Team Time Splam
Spike planted.
is gonna go for a post plan.
Not even getting a single kill in that fight. Zone 8, again, they invested everything into that round too. So now again, back to the Sheriffs. They go. Oh, Watermelon sugar, or rather, Watermelon. Picking up that half buy actually. Only a Spectre in the game right now. Rest of the teammates with the Sheriffs. So again, we've seen a couple of thrifties go through in this game already. Zone 8 might just be able to pull it through with that Rolling Thunder if they pick up a frag or two.
Stim beacon down.
Let's see. Might be aggressive down in B side with the 3 stack. But this push about to happen right now in C side is where they want to give their members manpower to. Orbital strike down its backside. Force out that breach on the Marshall.
Oh?
Actually made worth it by Katsuta. I was about to mention that was a bit of a questionable call right there, but at least they get a single frag off of it. And now we're going down into A side.
Yeah. Asa is gonna be the target in Alliance. Does have 2 ultimates on hand. Next thing,
Teleport ready.
well, has the Rolling Thunder, so if they need to clear this out, especially Team Tam with the Tour de Force, it'd be hard for him. Doesn't have the ball from the rendezvous. He can't get away from this unless he gets a kill. That's why they're playing it pretty safely, because they don't want to get killed by this rendezvous player. Oh my god, he gets it. Now, that is just gonna snowball in their favor. Team Tam backed away, and now the fault line is there to stop them from pushing. They're just gonna be trying something different here. That's gonna be the post-plan situation for
30
sure.
seconds left.
Time with the fancy feet, finding so much relevance on the Tour de Force. But here comes the retake. Actually, they're going to be committing it. Quick to shut Poker Face down. Tim Tam
Slow
looks for
themselves down.
another. And it's leading the charge right here. Counter Rolling Thunder as
One
Zenny
enemy remaining.
emerges from the shadows, taking care of Tim Tam Spam Lamb. Watermelon falls as well. No sugar for you this time, honey, as Zenny on a 1 versus 3. Hard to imagine how he can pull off through now. won't even find any damage. 8 to 9, Alliance, they're closing in.
Yeah, Alliance just got a lot of consecutive rounds. That scored already. Zone 8 can't even answer back with the guns because a while ago this was an eco round anyway. But Alliance is just closing it down. And all I can say is that the close range tour de force wasn't really great because of that slow they got hit by the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah.
And it was really unfortunate. I mean, he meant well, but the slows come in anyway. So Zone 8 just got punished by their own ultimate.
Revealing area.
But it was a counter Rolling Thunder, so that made things so much easier for Alliance right there. But no matter, Zone 8, they still are 1 round ahead. Technically, they're still ahead in this game, despite the last 4 rounds would suggest. And I'm seeing a trend right here, Dash. I mean,
I am the
both of
hunter.
our teams obviously are very momentum based. But right now, Alliance, good for them, before even making noise in either side, apart from C side. But Zone 8 finally will be finding the trades that they have struggled to find in the last couple of rounds. But
One
Overface
enemy remaining.
shut it all down. Looking for
Spike
3K
down
now.
B.
But Extinct closes, shuts down that opportunity. It's Pano 4 who does close it down. Now 10 to 8, Zone 8, they're in the double digits.
Oh, Poker Face got the kill there. And it was all because of the slows from the chamber. That's why he was able to make it work. This is why I love chamber very much, because honestly, the slows right there are just super effective on taking down, or rather, letting them don't push to the side. Because if they get slowed, it's almost as slow as what the Sage could deal. And that's why it's really hard to go against it.
I think it's really hard to go against. Seems like Zone 8, despite having difficulty in the second half, they found a newfound rhythm, newfound groove. And it's the trend I'm seeing right now, Dash, is whoever gets the first frag got a massive shift in terms of probability of winning the round. So that could pan out massively this time as GRS pushes up and takes Watermelon out. And if they rotate here, this might prove to be deadly, but thankfully Zone 8, they stand their ground. Nobody is inching, nobody's flinching, but it seems like another A hit about to commence from Alliance.
You really want to go for this A side push though. But Zone 8, the 4v5, still not their comfort zone. They at least want to go for an equalizer here. And A side is always going to be the push. You have the Hunter's Fury to stop them from planting, but Poker Face is really close to the boundaries. So, for them, he got slowed, so GRS just capitalized on it. Pano 4 has not been discovered yet, but he's getting
One
taken
enemy
down
remaining.
pretty easily.
30
And
seconds
the
left.
Lions just take the side without any contest.
Yeah, no casualties
Spike
at all
planted.
either. Zenny left on a 1 versus 4. Sky Smokes to deal with too. I mean, he does have 1 dark cover to work with and the Shrouded Steps available.
Cover going out.
Look at the crossfire. Oh, so deadly. He missed them both up
Zenny.
though. What a swing, a double swing of that. Commits the ult into a long where he will be seeing that Sova.
Shadows
So the
traveling.
only thing he needs to know now is where Minari is at. Just be careful of the turret though. Hasn't spotted him out as yet. Beautiful positioning on the dark cover, but running for the hills is where Minari is at. Repositioning right next to Chiasuta. That's a double peek. Oh, 4, but 3K. Chiasuta closes it down and closes the window a little bit further. 9 to 10 Alliance. They inch the gap.
Yeah. Closing in again, Alliance just knows how to get onto the weak points of Zone 8. Every time they get the first kill, they get what they need and they play around the info of of where the kill has been. Kill happens on A, let's try to push back, then push in again. That is exactly what they're going for on the hands of Alliance, and so far it has been effective. That's why they're always going for
Revealing
defaults, because if they get the first kill, that's a big advantage for them already.
Zone 8 not looking good at all.
Oh my GRS.
Tim not finding anything out of the headhunter this time around. Poker Ray Face an island now in A site, backing off for just an extra bit of safety. But B side is wide open right now. GRS can push this up with a tailwind and a cloud burst, but opting to play a little bit more reservedly, considering well he is alone right now in B main. So 9 to 10 right now. I mean, GRS wants to play this very safely because he doesn't want to permit the upgrades to come through. But they've yet to find they've yet to claim their ground. Alliance though, they got a lot of tools to their avail. You even got the Blade Storm to work with.
Yeah, they've yet to find the site that they want to go for. And from what we're seeing, Zone 8 might go for a C-side push. Here comes the smokes. And
30
with that,
seconds
that just
left.
solidifies what they're going for. Fault line to slow them down, but not enough to do anything. The shots from GRS are just connecting. Oh! Triple kill already onto his hands. And now with the last two members. Again, it's an eco round, so it might be hard for them, but GRS has been really crazy. Zenny falls down.
Spike down. C.
Last one standing, poker face. GRS is just on fire with the entries.
Here we go again. We turn it around. And zone 8. Gap is now gone. It's 10 to 10. And for if anything, they're the ones at a deficit because they've been force buying. Or they've been half buying on this ecos in an attempt to salvage the second half. But to no avail right now, Dash. And they have to try something else. That's quite frankly what they have to do. I mean, so far, the site holds just have been working out. Maybe they could opt for the retake once more because honestly, that's one of the things that they haven't they haven't really gone for without a man deficit. So perhaps the game plan right now for Zone 8 is to give away site, go for the retake, and see how things go on from there.
Yeah. This is why right now Alliance just getting an equalizer just signals them to getting their confidence back. Especially the GRS and Kyasuta have been getting these kills really well. Zone 8, this might be the call, the signal for them to change their ways, because right now if they lose it, it's just gonna put Alliance onto a match point. That's not a position where you want to fight against a team like Alliance who's super momentum based, as you said. Right now they're on fire. You need to just find that groove in order for you to shut them down.
How they're going to find it, that's the question right now.
Yeah.
It seems like the plan for Zone 8 is to send Pan 04 out there. It's kind of like the probing stick. Okay. You want to go into a cave, you pick up a stick just to check if there's a bear there or something. But that's Pan 04's job right now. But instead of a stick, he's got a gun in the form of Vandal, hoping to tame the beast that is Minery right now. But if he pushes this up, he's gonna get discovered by the sentry turret, and that's gonna be an easy pick for Minery. Doesn't do it though.
Okay, yeah. We backed away, which is really nice, but Alliance right now, wow, this is a very slow-paced Alliance. They can't even see anyone from Zone 8. Zone 8 doesn't even get any info. This is really on the advantage of attackers, because without any info, he just left alone. The push right there, wasn't able to see. He does have the operator. Flash right there. Team tap slam. Now Zenny is just gonna get pushed back out of the way. Oh no, not a place to be in. Extinct gets the kill from the aftershock. They are gonna go for more. They're gonna go for Brook, but the last one standing right there. Zone 8 able to get 2 kills for themselves. Getting this a 3v4. Now this is doable.
Yeah. Flash out. Scratch that though.
Great flash.
Picks up Pan 04.
Last player
Beautiful
standing.
usage off that
Phone
flash
grenade
point.
out.
Tim Tam made it doable on a 1 versus 3. Minari now has a mountain to climb with their bare hands, and it will not be doable. Z8, they put themselves back on the board, 1 away from match point. And they could taste match point, but will they be able to grab it in the next one? Because, well, they secured the round, yes, but they're still back for Alliance.
Yeah, remember Alliance does have a lot of credits, and because they lost a lot of their members there, they're gonna be an awkward bias. So Alliance just is okay with that. Even though they lose that, they can still turn things back. And it was all because of how Garage was cleared pretty fast. That's why Alliance was able to, or Zone 8 was able to get the space that they need to get into the site. And Alliance wasn't in a very comfortable position because, you know, most of the time they go to long. And when they try to get into site by themselves, they always just tend to lose ground just because Zone 8 knows how to play against it.
And Zone 8 play against this offense, though, from Alliance. No aggressive push right now for Pano 4. But he still had a pretty aggressive angle, considering all things in a site. It's a pretty slow round for the most part. Info being gathered right now. Minery, oh my gosh. Nice crosshair placement right there from Poker Face, undeterred by the Owl drone. And Zone 8, they start things off pretty strong right now. A lot of info being made in C site as well. Beautiful shrouded step right there to get himself into safety. And Zone 8, they walk off of that one without any casualty.
Yeah, the Chaosity onto mid just for them to get the kill onto B. Now with the smokes coming onto the side, they can go for a C long push here, but they still have the smoke onto Zenny. He's waiting for the dark cover to come out. Majuras is waiting for Team Tam. Gets the kill. Now it's gonna be a 3v3. Nobody's waiting for them there, but look at that. The Updraft comes down. They're taking down despite the Diffuser. They didn't even get it to half. Now they need to push it. AL. Oh no, Watermelon was left alone. They don't have any Updrafts left. He gets one kill though.
Get off my
Let's have the dark cover. The dark cover is gonna go out. And that's gonna be, oh no, a takedown. That is it. Alliance takes the lead again. Gets the equalizer.
11-11. Both teams at the cusp of match point, but Zone 8, and them losing that round means that they have to go for an eco at a time that they so direly need the firepower. And that's got a sting for Zone 8. It's not a spot they expected to be in, but here they are at right now. Tim Tam has to be nuclear, has to go massive with the Tour de Force. Otherwise, things are going to be so hard for them.
You just need to win this round. Getting this to an overtime can shift their momentum in their favor, but 11-11 is not a really favorable position to go for. Now you do have Team Tam's Flam with, you know, does have the Tour de Force still waiting for the right timing, but they do know that it is not clear. So the Glock is just gonna take down one, and now with the Tour de Force get two, and Tim Tam hasn't played a snowbelt as a trinket. Break that forward. What are those shots coming in? The Rolling Thunder is just an icing on top of the cake, and Zone 8 gets the win out there.
I called it, Dash. Tim Tam had to be massive in that round, and he was big. He came up massive. He came up huge. That round, 4K, one tap apiece. The snapping of that Tour de Force just on point. Definitely helping him out as well with the enhanced fire rate of the Tour de Force compared to the operator. Oh man. Zone 8, they're not going down without a fight, and now they're the ones that could feel the victory almost touching it. But they still have one more round to accomplish. And Alliance, they're looking angry. They're out for blood here, Dash.
Yeah, one more round to win for Alliance. They want to get the win. Zone 8 playing it pretty defensively with Watermelon on the judge. Remember the judge a while ago was kind of traumatizing, but Watermelon just need to make that work if they want to get this win at least. But now, the way things are, everyone is positioned well. Everyone is hiding. They don't want any info out against the members of Zone 8. So Alliance, just still gonna go to A side. This is not the place, everyone. This is not the place. You know, Watermelon is waiting for you here.
No. But oh, it might get spotted out right here by the Owl drone. So might nullify the judge use. But it's not. Oh, not because he almost looks for the second. Thankfully, will be traded out by Minari, but still, it's a 4 versus 4. It cannot get closer than this. Dash, as Rolling Thunder has been pushed up in a side to get that space for themselves. Paranoia in response. Yaskatsa picks up panel 4. Poker Face in the nick of things. We'll find one before he falls. Alliance, they're coming out on top. Tim Tam again, has to be the hero of the play in this round. Otherwise, we're going into overtime, and he gets spotted out. Everything working on against him, and he still picks up Minary. Does have a teleport to his avail. No more Nana Swarm to watch out for. But the Orbital Strike is going to force him in a spot he doesn't want to be, as Capta takes us into overtime and Alliance. Man,
Switching sides.
they did not go down without a
Overtime.
fight. Neither of these teams are not letting up.
Yeah, this is gonna be it. This is the overtime that Zone 8 didn't want to happen. Alliance just got that win. They did have the orbital strike a while ago. That's why it was easy enough for them to get this onto the overtime that they need. But right now, I'm really banking on the fact that Alliance still has the momentum for them. Because they won 8 rounds during that last one. So they do have the momentum. Just hope that they use it pretty well.
Yeah, at this point, I wouldn't say that anyone has the momentum as of the moment. Because, well, Alliance and Zone 8 for the last 4 rounds, they've just been trading blows. It's Zone 8 and then Alliance and then Zone 8 and then Alliance. It's anyone's game, really, at this point. I mean, it doesn't matter who's on the attack, who's on defense, because just trading blows, as I mentioned earlier. One thing to note, though, on the defensive side earlier, it was the operator in the hands of Tim Tam Spam Lam that's been so deadly in the hands of against Alliance. This time they're starting off on the attacking side, so Tim Tam not opting for the op. Next round, though, perhaps that's something that he could close the game with, if provided they close this round out, of course.
Yeah, and you know, whenever it starts for the overtime, everybody is on equal grounds. You don't really think about the eco anymore, so you can be very reckless with how you use the utilities. So everyone would be unleashed during this time. So expecting them all to pop off, and as long as Alliance does have the superhero Kyasuta and GRS, they could still turn things around. But Zone 8, really can't discount them so far, because, you know, Team Tam has played so well with the 34s. And that just scared me so much.
Apologies for a bit of a delay here, folks. We are having a bit of a tech pause due to connectivity issues with some of the players. But while waiting, do check us out if you're interested in anything me and Dash do. We have our socials as well. You can find me over at facebook.com/MATTDADUM. That's on Twitter as well. Matt Datum is my handle at my socials. How about you, Dash? Where can our folks find you?
Okay, yeah, everyone take a look at me at facebook.com/dashcasts with an S. And also
Yes.
Twitter. Also,
Yes.
if you're interested, oh no, never mind. So yeah, just take a look at me at Facebook or Twitter at
What do you mean, never
Dashcast.
mind?
Yeah, nothing. But
What do
yeah,
you mean
let's get
nothing?
let's get
What's-
back into the game.
What,
everyone.
what are you withholding from me here, Dash?
Yeah, nothing. Nothing. I mean, we do have a new platform though for
That's
KJC
true, that's
eSports.
true,
Yeah, if
but-
you're a free agent and you're looking for a platform to promote yourself, if you are a Valorant player and you want to get into the pro scene or onto a team or on an organization, check out gg.kjcesports.com and build your profile right there.
And also, do follow the Twitter of the director of KJC Esports, brand new Twitter, at KJC Jeffrey. He does provide updates on the upcoming plans of KJC Esports from time to time. Might get a sneak peek from that if you're not following the main Twitter handle of KJC Esports, by the way. If you haven't, make sure to follow KJC Esports as well, not just on Twitter, but here on Twitch. We are everywhere as well. We are on Facebook, Instagram. We have a YouTube where we pump a lot of content as well. You will see VODs of Updraft and the previous tournaments as well, if that's your piece of pie. But let's talk a little bit, Dash, about the current state of Valorant competitive, because VCT Challenger Stage 1 has just been completed. And Paper Rex, man, they're gonna be our representatives on Icebox, and I, for one, am not surprised about that. But the grand finals between them and Zerja, though, is so close. Kind of like Updraft,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah. And I kind of laugh right there. I mean, Yeah, Icebox. Yeah. They're going to Icebox. As you said.
Oh. I'm sorry, folks. I'm hungry. I haven't had dinner. It's a hot night here in the Philippines, where I'm from. Iceland. I think we're to Iceland.
Yeah. You're going to Iceland. But everyone, off with that, I mean, I really love the way that things are turning out, especially that everything right now has been evolving in the scene, especially in the SCA. I can really feel that we might have a chance though in this next one. So might be seeing each other right there onto Paper Rex and Sersha, having them on there. Let's support them out because they're the representatives of our region. And yeah, while we're waiting for this, nothing else. I have nothing else to say.
Let's have a bit of a Tech Boss podcast right here. You're joining me and Dash on this broadcast.
Right
Here
here.
you go. Chat's now coming through. It seems like we're not gonna be needing to talk about stuff now, as the overtime finally is about to commence. But
Yeah.
honestly, at this point, I'm not even expecting anything anymore, Dash. I mean, it's anyone's game. Both teams absolutely deserve that spot, but really giving it all for the semifinals.
Yeah, this is the last one. The Lions just get the info. The A side might be the push here from Zone 8. It's been quite a very long rounds for both of our teams. They go for defaults every time because they do really need to get the kill first before they get the advantage here. So with the push from Zone 8, what they want to go for is that they want to get the kill first, but they don't want to get any infos because GRS has been playing it so well since a while ago, and Pano 4 might need to be scared here on a 1v1 because GRS always gets the headshot whenever he goes into sight. But okay, they haven't seen each other yet.
104 though, down to about half health, around 78 or 70. Garage, there's noise being made as the Owl drone leads the way
Smoke's
for
down.
Tim Tam Spam Lam. Smoke's being laid out. Area being controlled right now by Zenny. But this might prove deadly because actually Alliance, they rotated now. Jets panel 4 finding
30
first
seconds
contact,
left.
opening up GRS. And that GRS going down is going to be massive going into this plant.
Oh.
It's Kasuta waiting for their teammate to push up, actually getting Anthony is pushing up, getting hold of him. So this is going to be a post plan and a half for Alliance on a 4 versus 3. Thankfully, it's beautiful utility usage right there. Minari though, things a notch forward against Tim Sam. Watermelon getting pummeled out by the amount of utility, and now the defuse, thankfully enough, hasn't commenced as of yet. Extinct going for the tap. Minari though, hoping to keep them both in check, but they're pushing up right now. Zenny knocks out the defuse and gets them all. 13-12, Zone 8. They put themselves
Switching
one
sides.
step ahead.
Match
They
point.
got destroyed by that smoke. They don't have any info because of Glock smoke a while ago. That's why Minari wasn't able to check out the short. Zenny was able to push through pretty easily. So now Alliance just gets...
That's a
oh
good
my.
spot.
They're now backs against the wall. And again, this is a match point for Zone 8. Especially on the defense. With the operator and Tim Tam. We knew how strong he was with the tour de force. With an operator, I'm still confident that he can pull this off.
Good spot too as well.
Oh no!
Blocking sight.
By GRS, how do you land that shot? And off of that, Zone 8. They're dazed and confused. This defense, it's gonna be so hard now without that op.
Yeah. Losing the operator, especially on this time, it's very hard situation to be in. And with Zone 8, just getting the alarm bot onto flank, hook Ray face. Not gonna get the flank that he wants to go for here. Just the info could get taken, banner 4. The positioning might get destroyed here. Waiting for the timing. 50 seconds onto the recon bot. They're gonna push it onto B side.
48 seconds. Counting the plant now coming through.
Spike
4
planted.
pummeled out by that line.
Oh, wow.
Push the second exit. He does get 2.
One enemy remaining.
Now it's all down to
What?
Poker Rayface, and it seems like we're going into the second set of overtimes here, unless Poker Rayface has a miracle to pull out at here, and won't be doing that anytime soon. Alliance take us one step deeper
Switching sides.
into the
Overtime.
depths of overtime. As we go again, Dash.
Yeah, deeper onto overtime. And we do want to get Alliance right here, the advantage. It was supposed to be their win a while ago, but because of the mistake that they did during the smokes, that is the reason why they lost. That's why right now they were just angry during the last round, and now they might be able to double down with what happened during the past one. Look at Glock, needs to make amends, make sure that he doesn't smoke the wrong place again. Now this is gonna be the push from Zone 8. Really going for those defaults again. We're here for the long run, and we're all up for it.
Zenny pushing up. On the
Oh.
right angle, gets the flick off, but doesn't get the shots to connect. Suck my God, ready for it. Again, Alliance start off with a man advantage.
Oh.
Extinct actually setting up that false line.
Oh yeah.
Does get
got
panel
it.
4. Gets the peak off of. Go back off after being spotted out by the Owl drone. But Zone 8 taking things slower after the fact of Zenny falling down. No operator this time for either of our teams, but
Oh, Team Tam.
everyone's just on point with the aim.
He knows. Team Tam knows that the push is gonna happen already, but look at that. He wasn't. Oh! What was that fault line? That was perfect timing. He wasn't able to get any vision that he
30
needs there.
seconds left.
Aftershock's gonna come out. And
Spike planted.
that's gonna be a post-line situation. That easily for the side of Zone 8.
Yeah.
But they lost their smoker, so it's not gonna be easy for them to get to see long. The push happened with GRS, very aggressive, gets a shot again, 2K already. Last one standing, the headshots are coming out. And all of them just fell down. Alliance takes us to an advantage.
Very, very
Not
cleanly
your
done
day.
with the retake at that. You mentioned that there weren't any
Placing
smokes available
sentry.
for Alliance, but they still made it happen. They still made
Switching
it work.
sides. Match point.
So cleanly executed for them. Makes you wonder how they're gonna do that, if they're gonna do a repeat of that now that they're on the attacking side. Maybe that's the change of wind that Alliance have needed, because so far, the last round that they won, it was on the attacking side. So now they're back on it, and they won the defense on the last
Teleport's
round.
ready.
This might be it here, Dash.
Oh wow. This might be the last one here for Alliance because of the momentum that they built. And they're still continually building, sorry. And Zone 8, Pano 4 just needs to win against CRS if they want to take down to another overtime. Slowing down the push.
Of Team
Yeah.
Tam, though.
Yeah. Now with this though, Tim Tam, remember, he does have the operator. It's gonna be hard, but A-side is gonna be the push here.
24 members of Alliance slowly making their way up. And Pano, well, it's a really good read actually from Zone 8 because they put up 3 members down in A. Alliance, they're just waiting for anyone to push up. They know that GRS, or rather, Pano 4 tend to get antsy from time to time. This time, very, very patient. GRS losing
Spike down A.
Oh wow.
Kyasuta will mitigate that damage a little bit, but the cost of Diab is
One enemy remaining.
Oh
my
my
God. Looking for the 4K and he finds it, and we go again. Dash. Round 3. Go for the overtime.
Switching sides.
Oh man, it's again
Overtime.
the biggest one right here. Nobody is canceling down the game. We do have another overtime, everyone, but need to double down. They just need to make sure they can't make any more of these mistakes. And this is why what we seen a while ago, Poke Rayface just had the right timing on the smokes. And that's why he got those
Scanning
kills.
ahead.
That was super great.
GRS though, again, picking up the operator. It's been a couple of well, it's been a while since we've seen JRS on the op. Has been pretty proficient with it for the most part. Again, looking at the right angle, waiting for anyone to push up. It's a really tight angle that he's holding as well, so he's got to be really quick on the trigger.
Oh!
He does.
Spike
So he
down.
falls
C.
this time, and the Lions gets the man
I was
advantage,
scared.
which, of course, in these rounds are absolutely massive.
Block.
Battle 4 though,
Stay down.
it's gonna get blocked, so evening things out.
That's a good way to even things out. You have Tim Tam on mid. He's gonna be forced to back away. What's a good thing about this is because of that, they can push onto A side in zone 8. Forcing the rotation was really important. And having Casita left here alone, it's not going to be easy for them to do anything. We do have the fault line to be pushed onto Casita. So Casita is just a madman
30
right
seconds
here.
left.
Holding on the side, but he would be able to get the kill, cancels the
Spike
spike.
down
And
A.
now that just made it easier for them
Last
to
player
start this off.
standing.
Casita
Standing
gets it.
ahead.
The last one standing, Panel 4 is just going to get headshotted down. Again, the Hunter's Fury comes out. What a celebration.
Gosh, goes
Switching
massive
sides.
once more.
Match
33 kills on the Sova. How often do you see that dash? But Casuta definitely performing above and beyond
Yeah.
in this game for Alliance. Now, it's Tim Tam's time on the operator spotlight. Of course, absolutely loves to bask in that op glory. Hopes to repeat that very same, well, success that he found a couple of rounds ago.
Yeah.
But the Lions are playing very slowly.
Yes. With Alliance getting that win, now that just gives way for them to get this again. But remember, Team Tam Spam Lamb now is the operator. But even though he wasn't able to make use of it, Poke Brave Face popped off at the right timing.
Mm-hmm.
So they just need to do that again, get that miracle, get that timing right in their faces again, so that they can do the same thing. So, with this pushes, Zenny waiting for the C side push. Poke Face didn't see anything with the Aljo. No infos on both sides. Casita to push on the C side. Zenny is going to be left alone here. Dark covers are going to come out, so they're not going to be able to push this pretty easily. The paranoia comes in. Now they push on the side, and now they can be taken down. Zenny, never mind. Zenny takes him down, and
C.
Zone 8 would be able to answer back with a 2 for 2. Last two standing.
One
Rock is
enemy
super low in
remaining.
HP, gets taken
Last
down,
player
and another one.
standing.
Casita, the last one. A 1v1, but the shot from the operator takes us on to another overtime. Oh my.
15 to 50.
Switching
Yeah.
sides.
And
Overtime.
we're going again. That was so close as well. Oh my gosh. Zone 8. On that defense, they were able to trade out their kills right there. I mean, when the post plant was about to commence, I was about to say that Alliance had a massive advantage going at that, but when it came down to a 1 versus 1, Tim Tam already made his way down into, well, the defender side spawn, going into C sites, and by that time all he had to do was wait. And wait he did, he got the shot. Now, he's got the operator once more, this time curiously enough on the attacking side.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna find a hard time to find value out of that, but suck my Glock. So far.
Wow,
It's a
again?
watermelon.
I mean, he did it again. Oh wow, how does he?
I don't know.
How is he able to do that again
How
and
does he
again?
get
But
away with it? I don't know.
yeah, for sure. And Zone 8 again, pushing onto site this time around, going to be. What's really hard about this is they do have the turrets onto this site. It's not gonna be easy for them to do. There you go. There's the slowdown from the Killjoy Minority. This makes it hard for them to push, but he
Placing
does
swarm
able to
grenade.
get
Swarm grenade
damage
out.
onto them. The molly comes out. No vision whatsoever. Pano 4. Don't have any idea that he actually pushed out. He doesn't have any info. Pushes in, but there goes the trade to GRS. Might be able to get 4.
Spike
And
down
again,
B.
that makes it a 2v4 advantage again for Alliance.
Op from Tim Tam, like I said, it's a curious choice.
30 seconds
Might
left.
just have been the bane of their existence unless there's this duel. It does for the most part, but the next one is extinct. Backs on off for safety. Tremor goes out against Tim Tam. Now he's gonna back off for his own safety. They have to push this up because Spike is in the
10 seconds
crossfire by GRS and Zenny.
Last player
Him as he looks to
standing.
find the
Standing
next
ahead.
target.
Spike
Unfortunately,
down
there's
B.
no one where he flicked up. All
time.
time is up Tim Tam, but doesn't even get the shot on Kazuta. And Alliance again puts a foot forward.
Switching sides.
See if they'll be able to
Match
repeat
point.
that success in this attack.
Yeah, that has always been a trend. Alliance just puts herself forward, gets the win at the early stages, then Zone 8 gets the win here with the defense. They're really good at the defense on both sides. That's why it's really hard to get the push here. But now, by the difference, Alliance wants to go for an aggressive push onto C, just to put it all in and get the risk takers right now.
Scanning ahead.
Up again.
He's gonna get a kill here for sure.
Right into his
Oh.
neck. Now puts up a barrier, but stuff like Glock is quick to
I have them.
demolish it down. Quick plant.
Spike planted.
Post plant in the works, so now
Deploying drone.
Alliance is at a man deficit, but at least they've got pretty good position. And the smoker is out for the kill for both, or rather, for the defensive side. So now the smokes will not be there to help out on this retake.
Shock that.
But have man deficit, so they don't
One
have
enemy
to take
remaining.
these skills out, but they're just not getting it. Zone 8. The post plant is so good for them. The retake, they're always making it work, and now Minary all down to save this round and not do it, and then go again.
Oh wow, yeah, they took the risk, but they lost a person again because the right timing for the operator on the right place at
Switching
the right
sides.
time was able to
Overtime.
get one shot. Makes it hard for them to go for a post plan because you don't have any flashes anymore. And now going for the long shot here, Datum. You have Zone 8 again going for the attacker's side. Just waiting for them to get the win here, to be honest. But if it actually changes that someone wins on the attacker side, that might be it.
That's a good spot.
Somewhat, I'm dumbfounded again by how proficient Alliance has been on the B stage, but on the offense, they're finding so much trouble to repeat it, and now Tano 4 claims that space, nullifies it out with just the smoke, offer up resistance. Suck my Glock, good
Spike
for
down,
2.
C.
His poker face by
Oh
Better
wow!
pop
Okay.
wins. This time in the hands of
This
Tim
might be
Tam.
it.
Down to a 2 versus 2. But the player has yet to commence here. Poker face from behind.
Poker
Oh
face!
no, this is absolutely terrifying. Extinct gets spotted out, but the trigger dissipated.
One
Fuck the
enemy
phone.
No
He's
way!
down, he's hitting
No
easily.
way.
My ult is ready.
3K for Poker Face. And again, this time it's Z8 to come out
Switching
ahead.
sides.
Yeah, there you go.
Match
There's
point.
the attack win that I'm looking for. Now, Alliance, the challenge is up to them. Now they win this because most of the time teams win onto the defense. Alliance wasn't able to win theirs. So Zone 8 has a big advantage here. Especially the Tim Tam. Always gets the first touch. First kill with the operator. Makes it hard for teams to win. Now, Alliance. Oh no, they need to try something different. But they want to go to push an A in where Tim Tam is.
Holding such a tight angle.
Oh, nice.
Gets to teleport away because that's too good from Extinct. Well, for the entirety of this game, Extinct has always been consistent, so good with the breach utility.
Mm-hmm.
Op still in a sight, but
Mhm.
looking to
Enemy
push
kill.
up panel 4 though. Good for the first kill against Suck, my Glock.
Yeah. Lock gets taken down. No smokes whatsoever. Now it's gonna be way harder for Alliance to win this. Because it's not gonna be easy for them to secure themselves some space. For them to take a side.
Plant the spike.
Now, especially remember, you have GeoRest waiting panel 4. Oh no. Wow, what a great shot from GeoRest. Making themselves, but there you go.
Oh my
There
God.
is what I'm looking for. The aggression from GRS from a while ago. This is what they needed for them to win the attack. And now he gets more. And now there you go. There's the change of
Spike
pace.
down,
But
C.
Zone 8, last two members
enemy
standing. This is
remaining.
going to be the miracle right there from Neverland. And Zone 8 might be able to get a win here. But
30
it's still
seconds left.
easy
Lights down.
for Minute to turn things
Placing
around.
swarm grenade.
One more kill and Minary's got the lockdown. Doesn't have the sentry turret to work with yet. Still on
Oh.
cooldown right now.
Bot coming back.
Bunkers down in garage. So still very winnable position for Minute. If he gets first touch right here, there's no info.
Okay.
Minute is right here. Tim Tam in the nick of
Take
time.
your
Walks
own
away. There's
medicine.
so many sound cues being given, but now
He knows. Oh
they
no.
know where it's gonna come from, and they just both have to look at it. Poker face.
Oh wow! There it is.
And that's it, Dash. Zone 8. They will be
Defenders
the ones
win.
to advance into the semifinals here.
And yeah, like what I said, whoever wins the attack after all the cycles that we've been through, they could have won that, and Zone 8 was able to, and that is what set them apart during this last part of the overtime. Now we got the win. Congratulations for the 4 teams that actually advanced to the semifinals. We're gonna be continuing it on the Tuesday and Wednesday. Before we go on to break, or rather, before we push you in tomorrow, everybody, we're just gonna be tanking our sponsor. Rather, I would like to promote our platform. If you're a free agent and you're looking for a platform to promote yourself, check out gg.kjcesports.com. If you want an org to take you or to get some info about you, just put your profile right there.
Yeah, that's it, folks, for our games for today. That's the quarterfinals. I love it, Dash. It's such a true testament to how Updraft have been, well, pretty closely matched for every single one of our matches. And 2 week break it felt like nothing because we're right back in it. Tomorrow we continue again with the semifinals. Just a quick recap of the teams that have qualified. You got Kyodai from the Philippines and Estriel from Singapore. You also got Team Ally from Indonesia, and the last one, Zone 8 from Thailand. Tomorrow, we will be seeing more Valorant action with the first semi-final matchup. My name is Zaydam, casting here today with Dash for KJC Esports Updraft. See you guys again tomorrow.